Big pancake. Big pancake. Big pancake. Green pancake.
Gonna unmute. And let's get over here. There we go. And now we are officially live. Hello, everybody.
Hello there.
Hello, Outlaw Ward. Hi, guys. How you all doing?
Green pancake. Green pancake.
Oh, goodness. All right, I'm just gonna turn... Oh, I don't even... Oh, the music's not even playing right now. Okay, so that's perfect, actually.
Musical shenanigans.
I got hit with cheese already. God dang it, Rye.
Cheese? At this time?
I know, right?
Oh, the disrespect.
All right.
Oh, well.
Okay, gonna move the reactive just a tiny little bit. That way I'm not blocking you. There we go. But hi, everybody. How are you all doing?
Greetings.
Who is ready to watch two Mecha fans completely geek out?
I promise we will try not to, we will try not to get too much into tangents.
Try is the key word there.
I mean, it's what happened before we started, so,
Yeah, before we even started, we were talking about Super Robot Wars Y and how they've been handling it, because Scholar's been playing it. I haven't played it yet. Yeah.
So, for anyone who's curious, it's been pretty good so far. Though unfortunately it involves a certain series we will talk about later in the upcoming program, which
as much as I hate to say it, Scholar, I actually kind of need to give them a little bit of credit, because while I was in the middle of their intro chapter in Super Robot Wars 30, I did reach 200 followers.
God damn it, they did something good for once.
No, you don't get the spin right now, Sora. We're trying to be somewhat serious. Also, there's not going to be the swear redeem either, because I'm pretty sure I swear in a couple of these. And if I read them, like, verbatim, I want to keep the swears.
Yeah, plus, I don't know how that would affect me, and I can't not swear. That's like half my goddamn vocabulary.
Yeah, no, exactly. And honestly, it actually does not affect, it doesn't affect the people who are in the stream, or allowed in the stream.
Well, in that case, that's just unfair.
It's to torture me. They do this all the time.
That doesn't make it not unfair. Anyways.
And Sora got. Okay, I'm actually gonna turn the music on. We're gonna skip over to Gundam Wing, even though Gundam Wing is not in this.
It is in Y.
It is in Y. I'm kind of I am interested to see how that goes with them interacting with the other series. Seed is in that one, right?
Seed Destiny. Although they do make some wink, wink, nudge, nudge jokes towards freedom. The writers were having fun.
Okay.
Although that's fair, because I'm having fun.
Yeah.
Okay, now Llama, to be fair, they do actually do the plot of Endless Waltz in Y, so, you know. It's not truly filler.
Yeah, not truly filler. I've seen a couple of screenshots of Shin from it's Shin, right? Yeah, Shin Asuka.
Shin Asuka, yeah.
Yeah. He I guess completely burned Wu Fei in some way. I saw that like on Blue Sky, I think like last night actually, and I was like, oh, I kind of would love to see them interact. I think that'd be funny.
Okay, no, I will say, this is definitely a case of Seed Destiny did good, which Super Robot Wars has a history of doing. I know, yeah, Llama Lass is correct. Wu Fei is extra insufferable here until he finally joins.
That, you know what? That sounds like Wu Fei. That just sounds like Wu Fei.
You know what? You're right. I say this like it's special.
All right. Oh. All right, but I'm ready to get started. I have been waiting to share this for months. You guys have no idea. And then I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. We gotta do it.
Christmas is a great time to do this kind of thing.
Exactly. All right, so I'm gonna listen while I play my most recent obsession, Kingdom Come Deliverance. You got it, Taka. Anyway, Welcome to Dark's Crash Course on Super Robot Wars 30, featuring Possessed Scholar and featuring an intro to Mecha for Dummies. Alright, let's get started. Alright. Alright, now, before we get into Super Robot Wars 30 and the series involved, let's learn a bit about the genre known as Mecha, including subgenres that... oh my god, I need to actually read properly. As Super Robot Wars in general has a wide variety that appear.
Most of them can be divided into two, real and super, but we'll get into those specifics later.
Yep, we're actually going to get into the specifics right now. The mecha genre is mainly separated...
That's later.
Yeah, that is later. It's mainly separated into two subgenres, as said before, Super Robot and Real Robot. Super Robot tends to lean towards the more sci-fi fantasy aspect, whereas Real Robot is more realistic in approach, meaning the Real Robot is mostly mass-produced, whereas the Super Robot is mostly made by like a mad scientist in their own lab.
Sometimes you'll get mass-produced supers, but almost inevitably the mass production models are pale imitations at best. Mm-hmm. At worst, they straight up are a problem.
Mm-hmm. There's also the aspect that Super Robot tends to lean to more fantastical enemies like aliens, kaiju, though there have been examples of Real Robot also having to fight like aliens. I'm trying to remember a good example because I know I wrote that down.
When you say fight aliens, do you mean like in the sense of mass production alien enemies?
I believe that would be what it would be, yeah.
That might be Bravern in some ways, I think. No, wait, that was more... Bravern's weird. That one's kind of got elements from both.
True. Yeah, it should be noted that there are series that do have a mix of, like, both subgenres. But for the most part, they're mainly separated into those two.
Yes.
Yeah. And despite most of our examples being, you know, humanoid, the mecha genre does also include anything that's considered a robot regardless of their shape. Some examples that I have here are 86, Zoids, and Ryback. They're considered mecha, but they don't have humanoid shapes. Zoids, you know, as my example, is mainly animals and dinosaurs and a whole bunch of other creatures like that.
They have appeared in one Super Robot Wars, but unfortunately I think that's all we're going to get because licensing issues are always a problem.
Yeah, which is so sad because Zoids is so fun.
Yes, it is.
Now, the subgenres also include, like, different... They all have different methods of how they control the robots. You know, some are piloted, like in Gundam, some are sentient, just like Transformers or J-Decker, which we're gonna see later. J-Decker, I mean. And then, of course, you have remote-controlled ones like Tetsujin 28.
Tetsujin 28 is funny because that's basically the granddaddy of the genre. We'll talk a bit more about that coming up, but it is a bit funny that, despite not being very common, that's arguably how the genre started.
Mm-hmm. And obviously, since I mentioned Transformers, there are also mecha that can transform. There's also what's referred to as wearable mecha, which is where the pilot, in quotes, either wears like an exoskeleton, merges with the mecha, or becomes the mecha themselves, among other things. Two examples that we're going to be seeing are SSS Gridman and Gao Gaigar. Alright, moving on to the next slide. Unless you have something else to add?
No.
Okay. All right.
I'll save my little factoid for what's coming up next, because it's one of the... It is the... As I discussed with Dark earlier, it's one of those facts like, what the hell? When I say it to people.
Yup, more or less. Also, Outlaw Award brings up a good point. Real robots fighting aliens. Gundam 00 has that in the movie. Yes, so that's a good example.
It's also fun because those aliens aren't even humanoid. They're weird amorphous metal things, which is something you rarely see in sci-fi in general, honestly. A lot of things tend to go for the more humanoid, easily understood route.
Yeah. Alright, now, we have a brief history of the mecha genre, as we mentioned we were going to be doing. So the first example of mecha was actually in 1940. It was a short manga called Electric Octopus. Now, the first official series in the mecha genre would be the 1956 manga Tetsujin 28, as mentioned, by Mitsuteru Yokoyama, which released as an anime in 1963. However, Go Nagai is credited as the father of the super robot genre with his work on Mazinger Z in 1972.
You'll see Mazinger Z in pretty much every Super Robot Wars, because that's Granddad. You gotta invite him to the function.
Yeah, I believe there's only like a handful of them that actually don't include Mazinger Z, but again,
Yes, and they
very few.
like maybe 3, and there's some that have spin-offs that don't involve Koji, the pilot of Mazinger Z, but Mazinger Z is there in some capacity.
Yep. All right. And then we have in 1979, Mobile Suit Gundam by Yoshiyuki Tomino hit the scene, giving rise to the real robot genre. Pat Labor released in 1990, directed by Mamoru Oshii, and Neon Genesis Evangelion by Hideki Anno in 1995 were big parts of spreading mecha all over the world.
Interestingly, both of those arguably also line up with the Real Robot for Pat Labor and Super Robot for Neon Genesis Evangelion, the divide between the two subgenres.
Yep. And it should also be noted, while it wasn't super popular at first, Gundam is now one of the most beloved franchise and the go-to mecha thanks to the fans that supported the series. It should also be noted that in 2013, Guillermo del Toro released Pacific Rim, which paid homage not only to the mecha genre, but also kaiju films.
Yes. And yes, Llama Lass actually does bring up a good point. The Fujoshis arguably were, actually, I believe Tomino himself acknowledged, that they were one of the main reasons Gundam stuck around.
Yep, which
was...
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was about to say, we do make more mention of that in later slides, but you can continue with what you were saying.
The other, of course, was merchandising, because, well, one of the main things that Gundam had was, despite being the father of the real robot genre, it did stick to a lot of conventions from super robots.
Mm-hmm.
The Gundam was a bit weirdly maneuverable for what you would see from Gundam. Many of the enemies had Monster of the Week flavors to them, and that meant you could have some really fun action figures.
Mm-hmm.
Or, in the case of would come later, Gunpla, which I'm sure pretty much anyone who knows what that is will be able to explain why that would save a franchise. For those who don't know, that's basically the merchandising driver for Gundam.
Yep. Basically, you can build all your favorite robots from the series. I think a couple of other series also have some, I don't want to call them Gunpla, but they have some models that you can build. I know Zoids has that.
Yes, I believe even if they aren't Gunpla specifically, they are produced by the same groups, or at least similar groups.
Mm-hmm. And you also were telling me a very fun fact about Tetsujin 28 before we started.
So I'm going to start this fact with a statement that's going to cause many of you to go, where are you going with this? Do you know the term Shotokan? Now, let me explain. So the main character of Tetsujin 28, I have the notes on his name. Yes. Shotaro Kaneda. He is where the term Shotokan comes from. Apparently, when the show, or perhaps it was the original manga, I can't be sure on the exact timeline, but when the series first released, apparently he was, disturbingly popular, shall we say, with some older women. So that is where Shotokan comes from.
You know, I didn't realize that his name actually, even though I did the research, I didn't realize his first name had Shota in it.
Yep.
Amazing. I mean, disturbing, but...
Unfortunately, yeah, it is a bit of history, so as weird and disturbing as it is, I figure it is at least a good, even if questionable, it is a demonstration on how Mecha has had an influence on culture outside of Mecha stuff.
It's very true. It's very true. Also, hi, Fluffy! Welcome on in! All right.
If we want to have a less disturbing fact, Mazinger Z is also probably where the tsundere character archetype came from.
Yep, sounds about right. All right. So, now with that out of the way, let's get into Super Robot Wars 30. Now, let's do a brief introduction to Super Robot Wars. The first game was released in 1991, with the latest game being released in 2025. Literally, I think, what was it, October?
Oh god, I think it might have been... I think it was October, yeah.
Yeah, so it was in October, and that was Super Robot Wars Y, which, like we said earlier, Scholar is in the middle of playing. So if you get a chance, go follow Scholar and watch it.
Yay.
Now, Super Robot Wars 30, despite what some people may think that it's the 30th game in the series, it is not. It was released for the 30th anniversary of the series in October of 2021.
Counting all in... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Counting all games to have been released up to that point, it is actually around the 64th.
Yeah, there's a lot.
This series has been around for a while.
It has been around for a very long time, and it's only gotten better with every iteration.
Oh, yes. A few hiccups here and there. Super Robot Wars K.
Alright, and most games also have a standalone storyline, though occasionally there will be games that are set in the same universe. I believe there's... What are the ones that are mainly in the same universe? I want to say it's...
So the biggest ones are generally going to refer to the original continuity, which is 2, 3, and 4. Though those are the continuity that would give us the guests and some of the earliest protagonists we would see. Those also connect into another continuous continuity, Lord of Elemental, Masokishin, if you prefer the Japanese, which follows the adventures of Masuki Ando in his time in the subterranean world of Legaeus.
Yes, which we will see later.
Yes, he does show up here too. He kind of wanders universes a bit from time to time. Don't worry, he just does that.
Yeah, I noticed that seems to be a theme with a lot of them.
Don't worry. Ahoy, Islam!
Welcome on in.
And Llama Last brings up the two more commonly recognized ones by modern standards, Alpha and Z. Alpha is sort of one of the most beloved and well-known of the trilogies. Well, tetralogy, but 3 games and a Gaiden game, but that's weird because... I could explain the weirdness all day, but basically, despite being 3 games and a Gaiden game, it's more like 4 games.
Yeah.
But it's sort of the start of modern Super Robot Wars. So, any mechanics that weren't introduced around the VTX trilogy, which aren't really considered this, despite having VTX trilogy as a title, you can probably trace back to some capacity to Alpha. Meanwhile, the Z series is like 6 games or something, I think. It's weird because they'd be like Z2 whatever chapter or Z2 Heaven chapter.
Yeah, I did notice that when I was looking into it.
Yeah, it's hard to pin down what exactly counts as one game there in some ways. But the important part is Z, unlike Alpha, was meant as sort of a deconstruction of Super Robot Wars when it was first released. So often, many plot elements that had become, if not regular, then almost cliche at that point, were often turned on their head. It also is arguably the game that started a lot of the idea of the multiverse as a Super Robot Wars component. It would show up in minor capacities, but Z is where it started to get a bit more focus.
Yeah, so you can see there's a lot of different continuities here.
Yeah, there's a lot to work with.
Yeah, and there have been at least 2 mobile games, though they haven't been released internationally. That would be DD, which we're going to see a little bit more of later. Actually, we're also going to see X Omega as well. Yes. Because the protagonists actually do show up in the game. Also, a fun fact that I found out while researching this is the Super Robot Wars 30 logo was actually made by Go Nagai.
Yep.
And I was very excited to learn this fact, and was very excited to share it when we actually went into...
Which is understandable.
Yeah. You should try poking at DD. They're adding a VTuber to it. Oh, that's right! I forgot they announced that recently, that one of the Hololive girls is going to be actually piloting a suit. That is very cool. I wish did they ever talk about having DD as a international release, or are they just kind of like, because I don't
I I suspect that one might be a case of hard to do in English for licensing concerns.
That's fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, that's a basic introduction to Super Robot Wars. You guys can probably also see in the picture that there is Devilman, who is not really a mecha, but there's a lot of different crossovers that happen in DD. I think also in Exomega. I think Exomega had a Cutie Honey crossover at one point. Or am I thinking of...
Which is honestly still not as weird as Devilman.
Yeah, no, true. But, I mean, it kind of makes sense considering, Go Nagai. All of it's by Go Nagai.
You'll notice there's a lot of Go Nagai in these games. That is because Go Nagai is everywhere.
Yes, he's everywhere. He is everywhere when it comes to mecha.
Not even just mecha. You go back far enough in any genre, he's probably there.
No, that's true. That's true. I mean, looking at like Devilman and Cutie Honey, and also, I don't know if I want to mention Kekko Common.
Maybe not here.
Maybe not here. We'll go into that. We can go into that another time off stream because I'm pretty sure that would not be something I should talk about.
Twitch looking at us like, yeah, you say nothing.
All right, well, let's talk about the Band Presto originals of 30, which is Az and Edge Sen Klaus. Now, the term Band Presto originals basically means anyone, the original characters from Super Robot Wars. So, like, they're not associated with any of the other series that are involved. They are literally just strictly for Super Robot Wars. They're
at least.
Yeah.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say they're mainly the protagonists.
Yes. And some villains.
Yes, and some villains.
It should be noted, never directly connected. Some characters will get a little, hey, here's a fun little connection with earlier series, such as one hero, Axel Almer, being a new type in his debut.
That's true. That's true.
But they're never directly from the series. They are often their own world that sort of gets thrown into all this mess through some sort of inciting incident.
Yeah, and as you can see, I am not really going to spoil what the backstory of these two siblings are. Just know that they were separated after running away from a place. And whoever you pick is going to end up piloting the Huckabine 30, which is considered the, I guess, flagship?
I've always just called it the protagonist mech, but everyone's got different terms for it.
Yeah. But yeah.
Though the Huckabine is funny because it's sort of one of the original Super Robot Wars robots. Like, it's very beloved by the fan base and to an extent by the creators. Gator brings up the guest beat. Also, hi Gator.
Hi Gator.
That's the guest pinst, and oh man, that is a can of worms.
And it's actually one we're going to be mentioning a little later, because he's also in this one.
Yeah, I'll talk more about that once we get to him. But the Huckabine, suffice to say, is an intentionally knockoff Gundam, essentially, and I say that as lovingly as possible.
Yeah, it's a very fun suit. We have a lot of fun with the Huckabine.
Oh yes. The writers do too.
Yes.
And I will spoil one thing. Whichever sibling you don't choose does show up later. So they're not a complete non-entity. It should be noted.
Yes, very true. And yes, the funny funnel Beyblade. Let it rip. But yeah.
Let it rip apart other things, you got it.
Yeah, more or less. All right, and now we have other important characters. First up, we have from left to right. We have Mitsuba Grey Valley, who is the captain of the Dreistrager and the former class president of Academy 30 students. She is an interesting character. She at first...
It's very fun.
She is very fun. She at first doesn't really believe in herself, and it takes a little bit for her to kind of come into... Hold on, quick question. Will this be archived for future reference? Yes, I am going to archive it on the YouTube, which I will very quickly...
The links.
do. Yep, so most of the VODs will be up on YouTube. It might take a little bit, because I am a tiny bit behind. But I need to make my own custom mech at some point. But
It's a getter, but scarier.
yes. An actual Eldritch getter. Well, no. I guess that would technically
No,
be...
we know what an Eldritch getter is. We don't want that.
That's true. That would not be a good idea. It's Ark with more teeth. Oh, God.
I mean, that's not an incorrect description, technically. Larger gives it more teeth, right?
Oh. But anyway, yes, Mitsuba Grey Valley, she's the captain of the Dry Strager. She's, like we said, she's a very interesting character. She has a lot to do with, she has a lot more to do with the ship than you kind of realize at first, but we won't get into that. That's spoiler territory.
She also...
Yeah.
Oddly, though, she tends to get weirdly violent when a certain faction shows up, but that's also partially spoilers.
Yeah.
But it does get commented on, so it is one of those wait, what's going on type of deals.
Yes. Yes, it's very interesting. And a couple of characters do also make references to there being something going on. If I recall correctly, the Dan Kuga team, or at least one of them, Shinobu, I think, makes a comment on it, but we'll talk about him later.
He points out that the ship just sets him on edge immediately.
Mm-hmm. And then next up, we have Reynold Hardin, the EXO and also former instructor. I have mixed feelings about him.
To put it as neutrally as possible, he's intended to be the straight man of the group to everyone else's comedic character. He's sort of there to be bewildered by some of the more informal and strange aspects.
Yep. Yeah, some of his reactions are very, very funny. I will acknowledge.
Yes. Unfortunately, they get now to stop being neutral. They get weird about him towards if you play as him towards Az.
Yeah.
I would like to point out he is an adult. Az is like what, 16?
Yeah, she I believe she comments that she is like just turning 16.
Yeah, so
yeah. It's
unfortunately Reynold falls into the trap of, why did you do this to him?
Yeah, which is unfortunate. It should also be noted that Mitsuba Grey Valley, she does have, if you play as Edge, there is a little romantic subtext between her and Edge. It's
but that's not...
Yeah.
At least Edge is also an adult there.
True. Yes. Though I think we discussed that if it were different and Az was actually an adult, I'm sure a lot of people would ship her with Mitsuba.
I would.
Yeah, no, me too. Next up, we have Leanne Ambird. She's the chief operator, and she gives intel on the maps and the enemies. Also gives tons of exposition. For a lot of
She's also something of the mission control whenever Mitsuba and Reynold aren't available.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. We also have Jaquan Louis. He's the chief mechanic and a support unit. So basically, with support units, they can activate different skills in order to either heal, make sure that you can like dodge attacks, make sure you can hit. They have a lot of different things that they can do.
They are in some ways similar to the spirit commands mechanic that that characters get, in that they activate bonus effects that can turn the tide of a battle.
Exactly.
The difference is they are generally a little more expensive, but as a trade-off, they are usually targetable, or affect everyone, and will often do more wild and exotic effects.
Yeah, I believe there's one effect that someone can use. I forget exactly who it was, which is Gain. Is Gain the one where you can gain XP? I'm trying to remember.
I believe Gain is XP. I think Fortune and Bless are for money.
Yeah.
Big packet.
Checking commodity.
Big packet.
Hello.
Big
And,
packet.
you know, he does kind of look like he should be from IBO.
He does, actually. Everyone was bringing it up, and I'm just kind of looking, and I'm like, yeah, I wonder.
It's the jawline. It's the head shape, I think.
Yeah, and the eyes, I can kind of see it. Like the how they kind of have the eye design. That also I can kind of see. Why is my Commodity is ready the most watched recent clip? I don't know, Commodity. Everyone just really
Because
likes that clip. Oh goodness. But anyway, the next one is we have our resident mad scientist, one of my favorites of the other characters. We have Maybe Hawkins. She's great.
I love her too.
She's fantastic.
She is simultaneously the craziest person on the cast and also possibly the sanest.
Yeah. It's weird to say that, but she brings up the most good points.
She also is the one who is the most prepared for everything.
Mm-hmm.
And as later plot points that I won't spoil prove, I do mean everything.
Yeah, no, she has a lot of contingency plans. It's wild.
Oh, she has contingency plans, only a few of which are ethically questionable.
Yeah, but we love Maybe in this house. And
we love her.
yeah. And I mean there are other characters, but they don't really have like big parts in the story. So it's like okay.
As written on here, I don't really care about them, to be honest, which, to be fair, neither does the narrative.
Nope. But someone that the narrative does care about. Oh, sorry.
Well, no, we do have one thing first.
Yeah, sorry. I apologize. I almost was like moving on to him. Oh, let's talk about the Dreistrager. The Dreistrager is the main base of operations for the crew and is the largest mothership in the EFF fleet, which stands for the Earth Federation. Forces?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, the ship is a very important character. And
now,
I mean
it is. That's true.
It's also big enough.
And we do.
Oh, sorry.
And we do mean character. Don't worry about that statement.
Yeah, no. Earth Federation fleet. There we go.
Fleet. Okay. Thank you, Gator.
Yes, thank you.
Whatever I don't know, Gator always knows. It's great.
And it can house several mobile suits and super robots, which means we have a wide variety of characters that can fit. They can fit every single one of them. Even later on, they make a whole little room just for one particular group. They have a whole little office.
Okay, you pulled it out your ass, but I'm pretty sure it is Earth Federation Fleet, Gator. I believe you are correct.
Yeah. Also, it looks like there's going to be ads starting in about 2 minutes, and unfortunately, I am out of my snooze button, so I can't stop that ad. When that ad pops up, though, it's only going to be 30 seconds. So when that ad does pop up, we'll just kind of chill for a second, so everybody can come back. Yeah. Now, the Dreistrager also utilizes the mysterious AOS system, which improves the units of the game through different upgrades.
Often pronounced AOs.
AOS, correct.
Often pronounced AOs in universe as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like you can upgrade the hangar, you can upgrade what's another upgrade that I'm forgetting? I know the bridge.
Some of them are like the crew quarters and the bridge.
Yeah, and all of them give you different effects that help your units kind of just get better and better.
Wait, it is Earth Federation forces?
Oh.
Just when it was Earth Federation Fleet.
Well, I mean, either way. Close enough. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say something, but now I don't remember what I was going to say.
Shit, I don't eat.
Anyway, potato. And as mentioned, of course, yeah, ads in a minute. Thank you, Rai. And also mentioned Mitsuba Grey Valley is the captain of the ship. Now, I think the next one, yeah! This Commodore Fikes Blackwood, and I hate him. You'll understand someday. when we get exposition about what he's done, you'll understand.
We will exposit on him. The game will attempt to convince you have mixed opinions on him when at the very end. Yeah. Spoiler alert, I do not have mixed opinions.
Same. Very much same.
The least I will say is I suppose he was useful.
Yeah. I mean, he did give us the Dreistrager.
I suppose he was useful.
Very true. All right. Now, with that, let's go to the series list and the playable units. And as here, due to slide space, I will not be covering the support units, only those that take part in battle via mecha or ship. Also not going to be including the secret units because spoilers.
Spoilers.
Actually, it looks like the ads are going to be starting in a second, so we're going to use that to just kind of take a pause.
Smoke if you got them.
Yeah. Also, take a drink. If anybody needs a liquid, take a drink. He looks friendly. That's one way to describe Fikes.
I don't know it's necessarily accurate, but it is
It's a
a
way.
way to describe him.
Are we going to see collab units like anime crossovers? We're going to see any of the units that are available in the game. So if we're going to see like Knights and Magic, yes, Knights and Magic is going to be touched upon in this slideshow. Because it is one of the series that's, usable in the game.
Pretty important.
Yeah, pretty important. Also, unfortunately, that does mean we're gonna have to deal with Majestic Prince. Not looking forward to that.
Pain.
Also, it looks like the ads are starting, so it's going to be... You have to go look and try to write, sadly. Have fun with geeking out. Okay, thanks, Rye!
Oh, there goes the ads.
Yep. Just need to wait 30 seconds.
30
Majestic
seconds.
Prince.
30 seconds, but I want a nerd now.
Oh, goodness.
My attempts to go onto fandom for Gundam purposes was ruined. There was an advertisement for Harry Potter stuff. Ugh.
I am so sorry. We going 3 for 3? Oh, goodness. Oh, roulette?
3 for 3. 3 for 3.
Nope. Looks like you lived. Sorry you lived.
Ah.
I'm so sorry. All
I
right.
have no idea whether to say shame or not on that one.
I know. Some people are like, yeah! And then other people are like, aw. It's like one of those things. Hi, sweet! Welcome on in. All right. Now, let's move on to the series of some playable units. This is where we get to talk about the fun stuff. All right. First up, before we start, most of the quests in Super Robot Wars 30 follow the source material storylines, such as J. Decker, which we see from the very beginning. Because of that, I'm going to provide brief overviews of the series so as not to spoil anything, since we will be able to watch it play out as we continue the game. However, there are other series, such as Combatler or Getter Robo, which will be explained a little more in depth due to the fact that the storylines are not following the source material as closely. Thank you. Or because this technically is after the fact.
Postscript season.
Exactly. Wait, hold on.
Well,
there's a fun fact about League of Legends. A new character, super hot damage dealer lady throwing balls at people has a quote, "I see, you must be maidenless." I love it.
Oh my god. We're being Elden Ringed that.
Also, hi Speedy, welcome on in. And yes,
there.
Getter does have multiple versions of itself, yes.
2 of them will be relevant.
Yes. Alright, so let's get in.
I suppose it's only appropriate that we start with the granddaddy of them all.
Yes, Mazinger Z Infinity. Now, as mentioned before, it was originally created by Go Nagai in 1972. Mazinger Z was what defined the super robot genre and was the first in the franchise that is still running to this day. It's also been a staple for the Super Robot Wars series, appearing in almost every game save for a select few, as we had mentioned before.
I should note that Llama Lass did bring up a good point. Technically, Mazinger Z as a franchise does appear in everything. The difference is Mazinger Z, the main continuity, does not. Very rarely it has been replaced with a SKL, I believe, which is basically Maz and Kaiser, but darker, edgier, and bloodier.
And I have watched that series, and I would definitely suggest it because it's metal as hell. Also, thank you for the whack in it, Taka.
I honestly want it to show up more often because every time it does, I believe the theme is Eternal Soldiers. That shit always goes hard.
All right. And to kind of explain, Mazinger Z follows Koji Kabuto, who is a hot-blooded young man who pilots a titular super robot created by his grandfather by combining ancient technology and advanced robotics of the modern age. Now, he's trying to defeat Dr. Hell, a former scientist friend and killer of his grandfather, along with his army. And
it should be noted... Dr. Hell did give himself that name. We don't know what his name was before that, but he has the very classic motivation of, the world is idiots, I should be in charge. Now, to his credit, he is technically right. He is unreasonably brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
He is also wrong because he is a horrible, horrible man.
Yes. Also, apparently, according to Sweet, his name is Steve.
Ah, yes, of course. How
Of
silly
course.
of me.
Yes, Steve.
He was so bad that part of his backstory is he worked with the Nazis and was like, I think I will keep some of these weapons for myself.
Yeah, he's not a great guy. And yes.
To Mazinger Z's correct. Oh, no.
Oh no, I was just about to say
ahead.
that Llama does bring up a good point that Koji's dad was an asshole.
He was a lot less of an asshole, admittedly.
Mm.
Yeah, he was about as much of an asshole as the typical super robot pilot dad was. I have to wonder if there's maybe a reason for that. Mr. I made every other robot series following this.
Super Robot War, the SRW30 is a Super Robot Wars 30. It's the game that I've been playing recently, Speedy. When I do
Yes.
Super Robot Saturdays. Dr. Steven Hell, I love it.
Close, no relation to the Steven universe.
No relation. But anyway.
Polar opposites, really.
Yeah, very true.
Anyways, yes.
But yeah, so the particular version of Mazinger that actually shows up in this game is the Mazinger Z Infinity. Now, Mazinger Z Infinity was a movie set 10 years after the original series, made to celebrate the 45-year anniversary of the franchise. And basically, we have, after finally defeating Dr. Hell, Koji retires Mazinger Z and continues his life as a researcher with Sayaka, who's now the director of the Photon Research Institute. Among other things. They study other things as well.
They also study how not to get in a relationship. We'll get to that later.
Yes. Unfortunately, it looks like Dr. Hell is back, even though he's been defeated. And now, they're stronger than ever. And
ancient threats long thought that would have been easily defeated by even the latest version of the original Mazinger Z are suddenly a threat again.
Mm-hmm.
Why is a major question.
And that is going to be answered in the game, so it's spoilers.
Yes. That's like actually one of the spoilers, so...
All I know is Dr. Hell needs to leave Azazoth alone. Let him sleep.
Dr. Hell needs to leave a lot of things alone.
Oh,
like the Mycenaean ruins.
Anyway, if you're looking for a true super robot protagonist, look no further than Koji Kabuto.
Hello, Granddad.
Yeah. He's the first non-Banpresto original that joins your team, at least on the particular route that I'm using. I think a different group joins your team first if you do the space route.
I think that is Gundam... oh, yes, that is the Gundam crew, specifically Victory Gundam.
Yes.
We'll get to them later.
Yes. Now, the only downside about getting... Koji Kabuto is he doesn't have his main suit at the time. At the time, he's going to be piloting a personalized Ichinana. And unfortunately, it doesn't work well with the fact that he is such a good pilot. And as noted, he still has not proposed to his childhood friend/girlfriend Sayaka. And as a result, we have a bunch of people that we call the Dunk on Koji Club.
And every time we think we found the end of it, we find more people for the Dunk on Koji Club.
Thank you for the Getter Beam, Sora, but we're not there yet. Very soon, but not yet.
We're working on... Too skilled for his machine. There is another person who fits under that, and it's amazing.
Chat, take a shot every time Scholar or Dark say, we will get to that later. Not spin it, please. Alright, you know what? I will pin it. Oh, will it not let me pin it? Why will it? No! Sweet, it won't let me pin it.
Wait, try making a non-highlighted version. See if we can pin that.
Yes, make a non-highlighted version. And we will pin it. There we go. Perfect.
Ah, there we go.
And we will manually unpin at the end of the stream. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, if you want to take a drink, make it a drinking game. It'll be fun.
Oh, God.
But in the Mazinger series, it's not just Koji that we get to have as pilots. We also get to have his two brothers. We have, as I say here, you know what they say. The family that pilots super robots together stays together. No? Oh, that's just the Kabutos. So we have Tetsuya Tsurugi, who's raised as the adopted brother of Koji, and he's no slouch when it comes to piloting the Great Mazinger. He's serious, focused, and ready to protect all that he holds dear, including his wife and their unborn child.
Somehow, despite having the least normal childhood of everyone, he is the most normal of all of them in this now future installment.
Mm-hmm.
He has somehow become the normal one.
Yes, he's the normal one. Let that sink in.
The child soldier, who is even more of a child soldier than everyone else, is the normal one.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Gator is right. He is Devil May Cry Nero.
Oh my god, he is.
Except, like, if Nero was always a fan favorite.
True. True.
But my god, Gator is right.
Oh my god, that's
Oh
just...
no.
Oh, the implications. The implications.
Wait, does this mean Tetsuya needs to lose an arm?
Oh god. I'd rather not. Let's not.
It's okay. There's kind of an event that happens later that can count as that.
That's true. That's true.
We'll not get into that. That's spoilers.
Yeah, that would be spoilers. Then we also have Shiro Kabuto, Koji's younger brother. If I recall correctly, it's actually by blood.
Yes, that he is actually his biologically related brother.
Yeah. Now, it should be noted he's not quite at the same level as Tetsuya or Koji, but he still is, a good pilot, and he's still ready to fight. I
mean, he does better than most.
Yeah.
So, frankly, I'd say he's like the bronze at this Olympics.
Yes, definitely.
Which, bronze at the Olympics is still better than, 90% of other people?
Yeah, no, very true. Very true. Tetsuya and his wife had an abnormal childhood together, at least. Oh, yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Are we not spoiling that?
No, I think we were both trying to talk and I wasn't sure who was going.
Oh, no, I wasn't actually going to say anything.
Oh. All we will say on that is, damn. Jun arguably had it worse than Tetsuya. At least Tetsuya didn't have to deal with racism.
Yeah. Oh, boy. So much trauma. Anyway, moving on.
God, it is a miracle they came out normal.
I know, right? Again, like the most normal. It's crazy.
Anyway, that's true. Both of them are the most normal.
Oh.
And also presidents of the Dunk on Koji Club.
True. Yes.
They are arguably the founders, even.
Yeah. At the very least, they would be considered the founders. Though, wouldn't Jun be more like the Dunk on Sayaka Club?
Nah, because the difference is Sayaka wants to. Koji is the nervous one here.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious.
That's true.
Boy, you face down Mecha Beasts, Kikaiju. You face down literal Greek god robots. And a relationship is what does you in.
Listen, if there's one thing that I've noticed throughout watching so much Mecha, is that the main characters don't do feelings. At least not in the normal way.
True.
I mean, look at Hyoma.
Love is scary. Oh, that's true. Hyoma. Oh, God. If there is a poster child for cannot do normal feelings.
Speaking of, we have Combattler V. Which we were talking about.
Another classic.
Yes. It originally aired in 1976 to 1977. Combattler V is the first part of the Robot Romance trilogy, which was created by Sabaru Yatsude and directed by Tadao Nagahama. I'm waiting for a battle if someone wants to throw down. Oh, goodness, sweet. Oh, goodness. Anyway, so in the series, thousands of years ago, the alien race known as the Combellians left their home planet to find other worlds to inhabit. One group makes their way to Earth, but unfortunately, I guess their alarm didn't go off, and they ended up, sleeping past a good time. So now they have to deal with humans.
Classic alien problems.
Yep. So, what are you to do? What are you to do? You gotta conquer Earth, obviously.
Of course!
Unfortunately for them, Dr. Numbaro was prepared for this and created Combattler V. After gathering 5 pilots, including his granddaughter Shizuru, the team has to learn to fight together to defeat the Combellian threat and protect the world. Now, from what I in my research, I did find that they follow mostly a Monster of the Week formula, which a lot of series do, especially in the 1970s.
Especially back then.
Especially back then. From what I can gather, it sounds like season 2 was much, much more serious. And
much more plot oriented too. Yeah. Yes.
And what I've read of the ending, it's something.
Boy, howdy, it is.
And also a little fun fact.
I have a quippy comment I want to make about it, yes, but that's spoilers. So, like.
But when we mentioned the Robot Romance trilogy, there is going to be another Robot Romance trilogy that's going to show up. Or at least another series in the Robot Romance trilogy. But, we're not there yet.
What? You do not know how hard it is to not say the phrase.
It's so hard to not say the phrase and ruin everyone's liver. If they're drinking. Oh, goodness. But with that, let's talk about the actual pilots. We have the battle team. They're our first combiner. So basically, what happens is each of them pilot their own type of vehicle, and they form together with their little buddy Ropet, who says, "Combine, okay." Now they're all of their emotions have to be like completely in sync in order to do this.
Which is surprising. Which does take some getting used to for them, but after a while, they do really get into it and become, basically unstoppable.
Yeah, basically. They also have an electromagnetic yo-yo, and it's really cool.
It's very funny, but also, like, I can't mock it too much, because the way they animate it does make it look like, ooh, yeah, that would hurt.
There's also the one missile that I kind of got caught off guard with that comes out of the...
crotch.
Yeah. Crotch missile.
I'm sorry, we gotta call it the penis blast.
Yeah, penis blast. Yeah, exactly. Oh, gosh. But for the pilots, we have the hard-headed Hyoma, who is our leader. Oh, goodness. Sorry.
I would like to also say that, amazingly, he is also part of the Dunkan Koji Club.
He is. He is.
Somehow.
Yeah, somehow. Part of the Dunkan Koji Club. You also have Boy Genius Kosuke. We have the artistic Daisaku, the granddaughter of Combattler V's creator Shizuru, and also the marksman Juzao.
Please, if you ever get a chance, look up some of his shooting nonsense in the series proper. There is a reason he gets the perfect accuracy spirit command in every game he shows up in. And now, by the time these guys show up in this particular game of Super Robot Wars, the Combellian threat has already been taken care of. So that ending already happened. Again, I have a snappy quip I would love to make about it, but I will resist.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, but even though the Combellians are gone, apparently Zeon didn't get the memo that they fight for peace and not for, whatever
world
it is.
conquest.
Yeah, world conquest, exactly. All right.
For ostensibly space colonies rights, but by this point, even other parts of Zeon are looking at the remnants like, dude.
Like, you okay, dude? You kind of lost the plot.
No, you're not. Bruh, you aren't fooling anyone.
Alright, and then the next series we have is Brave Police J. Decker. The series that gives me a heart attack every single time I see it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. So this is the 5th series in the Brave franchise, which has so many series, including Gao Gaigar, which we are going to mention later.
Cover later.
Yes. Now, Brave Police J. Decker follows Yuta Tomonaga and his giant transforming robot buddy, Deckard. After falling into an abandoned warehouse basement, Yuta Tomonaga meets Deckard, and the two become fast friends. However, Deckard isn't just some random...
I did not say we will get to that. I said we will cover that later.
Yeah, we will cover that later. It's different. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so Deckard isn't just some random robot. He's the newest police robot with super advanced AI. And thanks to his interactions with Yuta, he's now grown a heart. But because of that, now the police can't get rid of Yuta. He's a fixture now.
These are fictional police, so they can't commit police brutality.
Yeah. So, the best plan that they have is to make him a junior detective and leader of the Brave Police unit. Even though he's 10.
Don't worry about it.
We can't move on to the next page. He's 10! And we move to the next page. But yeah, what do you get when you have a kid, a police robot, and with a heart and a war? Dark having a heart attack, that's what. Who let him in here? Where are your parents?
Dark.
I guess I am the parent, huh?
Yeah. But also, if we do meet his parents, they are oddly okay with this.
That Eastland does bring up a good point. He is not in the cockpit. He is still grounded. For till college.
Till college?
Yeah, for till college!
Canonically, his parents are living in a nice neighborhood in Japan.
Yeah.
With his elder sisters, I believe.
Yeah. We don't see them that much, though. I think
they're a little more relevant in the series proper.
True. I think if I recall correctly, when we first are introduced to Yuta, his parents are like overseas or something.
True, yeah. But they do exist.
They do exist. They do exist. So we don't give him a gun? No, do not give the child a gun.
No. The giant robot already has the gun.
Yeah, see? He has the gun right there in the picture.
It's a nice classic police revolver.
Yes, exactly. Though he does get more weapons as time goes on. And we will talk about some of his allies in a moment. But yeah,
it's not a Brave series if there aren't combining ally robots.
Yep, exactly. Can we at least give Yuta a Nerf gun? You know what? I'll take that. Yes, he gets a Nerf gun.
I mean, if you modify a Nerf gun properly, those things actually do make for surprisingly effective deterrents.
True.
You could put a lot of force behind those darts.
What do you mean you're gonna go get the gun back, Fluffy? God dang it!
Please explain.
Did you give the boy? Stop giving him guns.
Well, now look what you've done.
I'm gonna have a heart attack here. Anyway, so Yuta and Deckard, they form a great team. We have Yuta as the brains and Deckard as the muscle, but both of them provide the heart. Their journey is just beginning as they try to solve the mystery of who's after the super AI that powers Deckard's mind. That we're going to go into much later.
The answer is also kind of a surprising number of people.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of people. Speaking of some of his...
Then again...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, go. Then again, you can't entirely blame them. A fully intelligent AI is impressive. Anyways.
Me when I combine with my partner. Oh, goodness. Thank you, Taka.
Yes, thank you.
But here are two of Deckard's partners. We have Duke Knight, who's a member of the Scotland Yard Brave Police, and Gunmax, a tough guy with a gun bike. And no, I will not elaborate.
I wish I could, but I won't either.
Nope, not gonna elaborate. No elaboration on that one.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Symmetrical docking? Llama!
Oh my god.
Oh gosh. Anyway, now these characters have already showed up in my game. That would be the build team. We have McCrane, Power Joe, Dumpson, and Drillboy, who hasn't quite showed up yet. But he will be showing up.
He'll show up in just a second.
Yes. He should show up in... I probably could get him in, like, the next time I play, now that I think about it.
If I recall, yeah, you should be about that close.
Yeah. Unless...
This ain't Gal Gagar. We're getting to that!
It's getting there. We'll talk about that later.
Count?
There we go. Take a drink. Anyway.
That one's my fault.
We also have Shadowmaru and Kagero, who I think at the moment we only have Shadowmaru. Or am I mixing? Yes.
No, we have the purple one.
Yes, we have the purple one. But as you can see, they are very, very similar in design, very, very similar in purpose. So fusing and drilling sounds like a Chris right now.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Fluffy. But yes, they're a fun team. There's
I like
also a
being
lot
violent.
of goodness, we got bits. Thank you for the bits. Also, I'm glad that you like being violent because that's the sound of that my alert makes. But yes, out of all of these, Drill Boy would be the youngest, and it takes a little bit for them to fully combine into Build Tiger. But they do end up me when I'm Getter too. Oh goodness gracious.
Oh my god. I mean, you're right, but
Thank you for the Getter Bean. I feel like we can move on to the yeah. Build Tiger does look very cool. And I do also very much enjoy Drill Boy's character. He's a bit of a brat at first, but I do very much like him.
you have to give him some. You have to give him
She spawned in me!
some room to grow. He's only like 5 minutes old.
He's a babby. We have
Yeah,
to give
literal
him
babby.
Exactly. All right, and now next up, hey, someone we mentioned a
More
little bit
originals.
earlier. Yes.
These are
Go ahead.
some of the most
Why
iconic
in the heck
protagonists
am I
in Super
seeing
Robot
Go
Wars
Kiss
history.
Girl in the chat?
Why'd I get an L? Okay. Anyway. But yes, we have Masaki Ando with Shiro and Kuro. And yes, those are the two cats. Yes, they are kind of pilots in their own right.
They also talk, and yes, many people are astounded by this.
Yes. Also, I didn't realize that Masaki's the suit, the Psybuster, I didn't realize that there was a move that was like, what was it? Something
Mother,
table flip?
I need a snacky.
Wait, what?
No,
Meow.
literally, there was a move that was like something table flip. I was like, huh?
What do you
that'll
mean
do
no
it.
water?
I'm
Also,
afraid I'm not.
I think I have the clip somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Also, please don't spam the alerts, otherwise I will turn every single one of them off. I want you guys to be able to have fun, but no spamming. What one was that one? Actually, I may actually turn all of them off because we don't need to be doing that. Let's see. I think I have a clip of it here somewhere. Here we go. Alright. Let's see. But yeah, there is one that it literally was like table flip, and I was like, what? Huh? What? What?
Yes, Ward brings up from Y, 9, another protagonist, is amazed at the talking kitties.
The talking kitties. They are so cute. Let's see. Oh,
They
here
also make puns.
They do also make puns. Alright, I'm just gonna copy the clip.
And it should be noted that they are Masaki's familiars, technically, which are an essential part for any pilot of a elemental lord, of which Psybuster is one of them, to have. So if either I or Dark ever play a game that has Maso Kishin stuff in it, all the other elemental lord pilots will have a talking animal with them, or multiple. One has a panther, one has a trio of platypi themed after Journey to the West, and one of them has 2 wolves.
I like the design.
You can guess why she has them, because she's from the Nordic countries.
Makes sense.
And yes, they are in fact named after those wolves.
Yes. It makes me very happy.
There's also Shu with his bird, but he's not relevant.
Yeah, no, he's not relevant. No, not at all.
Not yet. Not here, anyways.
Yeah, true. Also, I am not going to be able to pronounce this Rise full name correctly.
I don't think anyone can.
No, it's like, is it Rydis?
Rydis Bronstein.
Yeah. Okay, so Rydis Bronstein. So we have Ryusei Date, Rydis Bronstein, and Aya Kobayashi. They're the protagonists of the Alpha series, and they pilot the SRX. Now we're gonna.
It should be. It should be noted protagonists of the Alpha series is a bit of a simplification, because technically they're sort of the overarching protagonists, but every Alpha series also has individual protagonists for it. So, like, I don't remember who exactly is the protagonist for all of them. I mostly just remember Alpha 3, where you've got like Cobra Gordon, who he is a can of worms and a half.
He is not
and
in here.
among others. He is not. And frankly, even if he was, that is an explanation no one is prepared to give.
Oh gosh.
Right? He's nuts. Oh.
Emphasis. They also try to keep Misaki going in the right direction. Emphasis try.
All right, the best part about him, he has no sense of direction.
Nope.
Literally, no sense of direction. He could get lost in a paper bag. He has gotten lost on a guided tour. The Zero system from Gundam Wing, when it tried to figure his exact location, could only give a guesstimation.
Yeah, more or less.
He once accidentally walked into another reality in the Another Century's episode series without realizing it.
Kusaha is going to be showing up soon, though, because she is a DLC character.
Oh, right, yes, but she and Bullet, or Burrito, are also alpha protagonists.
Yes. Like it says in the slide, the other Brand Pesto, most of the other ones are going to be DLC, so they'll be covered later. Speaking of, let's move on to the next series, which is SSS Gridman. I was like, did I say enough S's? Oh goodness. But this particular series is based on Gridman the Hyper Agent, which is a tokusatsu series from 1993 to 1994. And for those who don't know what a tokusatsu series is, it's basically, how would be the best way to describe it? You can kind of describe
Ultraman.
Yeah, Ultraman. I think also Kamen Rider could also be described as a tokusatsu.
I believe, yes. Or at the very least, it's got a lot of similarities. But
Yeah.
generally, it's the genre that's often a guy in a suit fighting the giant monsters of the week. Like, you'll see, like, the giant rubber suits that got the guy in them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, you could also count Power
Kamen
Rangers, yeah.
True. Kamen Rider is one of the most well-known for the more human-sized ones.
Mm-hmm.
Ultraman is where they're giant, and they've got, fighting kaiju, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's well known for its usage of wires to enable impressive stunts
Mm-hmm.
and very impressive suit designs.
Mm-hmm.
Since that's one of the main draws is the monster designs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of the designs are, like, if you look at some of them, they're crazy. Love it.
Very intricate, especially for stuff that's a suit someone is intended to wear.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I can only imagine what it's like wearing those suits.
Hot as hell, from what I understand.
Oh, probably. But yes, so Gridman actually follows Yuta Hibiki, who finds himself without memories and is drawn to a mysterious being called Gridman that shows up in a junk computer. His city is surrounded by kaiju, when it's attacked, it resets. The only ones that really remember anything happening are him and his friends. But
and of course, people die when they are killed, but only during the reset.
yep. Yeah, and apparently anyone who dies just stays dead. Like, rip this guy.
They're actually just straight up retconned. When they tried to question in one episode, hey, what happened to them? Everyone looked at them like, they died 5 years ago, type
Yeah.
of deal.
Yeah. It's a thing.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's a thing. Alright. But, speaking of our protagonist, let's talk about the Gridman Alliance. So, as I said before, one day Yuta Hibiki woke up and remembered nothing? All he knows is that he can see a mysterious being named Gridman on an old computer in his classmate Rika's junk shop. And when the kaiju attack the city, Yuta finds he can become Gridman, and with his friends Rika and Utsumi, and the mysterious Neon Genesis junior high school students, which, they're in junior high?
Allegedly?
Allegedly? But Gridman will face the kaiju threat and protect the world. Also, there's a lot of jokes about the two Yutas, because yes, there is Yuta 1 and Yuta 2.
Look, they have an opportunity to make jokes about two characters having the same name in an anime-related thing.
Mm-hmm.
What, are they just supposed to not take the jokes?
This is true.
Also, Llama Lass points out that the Godzilla suit was solid rubber and weighed 150 kilos.
Oof.
Which, horrifying.
absolutely horrifying. Oh gosh, but but yeah, each of the Neon Genesis junior high students do help with with having different weapons that Gridman can use. First off, we end up with Caliber, who is the gentleman at the end, who looks like he needs a nap.
He also has a ton of swords at all times, though.
Mm-hmm.
This is because he is the sword.
Yes, he is the sword.
Or rather, he is responsible for Gridman's grid caliber.
Mm-hmm. Which we've seen that move already in the playthrough that we currently have going on. I love that move. It is very, very cool, and I cannot wait until we get the rest of the guys.
It is honestly one of Gridman's most practical moves, so you will probably be seeing it a lot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He is also somehow the most normal one. Gator is correct.
Yeah, the normal sword guy.
It's weird. The normal one kind of differs between him and Max over there.
True. True. Very true. Very subtle.
Subtle reference junior high. Yeah, I have to admit, every time I talk about them, I have to try real hard to not say Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Honestly, like when I was typing it, I almost actually typed in Neon Genesis Evangelion Junior High.
Fair enough. I think there was a spin-off based off that.
Oh, maybe.
Well,
Yeah.
it was a comedy series, but...
Yeah. And there wasn't as much trauma. Well, no, there was still a little bit of trauma. If I remember.
Just of the more weird and cartoony variety.
Yes, very much so.
But definitely weird.
Yeah. Also, I should mention that someone described Yuta Hibiki as a redhead version of my buddy C. And I can totally see it, only he's not musically inclined as far as I'm aware. I wish I went to Neon Genesis Evangelion school. Actually, on second thought, I don't think I would want to go there. Nope.
No. I don't think... No. But yeah, then we got Boars, who
Oh, sorry.
is the young... then of the junior high students, we have Boar, we have Max, and we have... damn it, I can't remember his name.
The lazy one, right?
Yes.
I don't remember his name either.
He unfortunately does not stick out as much to me.
No, me neither. Honestly, like, these three, you know. Yes! Oh, every single one of them, apparently, are junior high school
Supposedly.
students. Vit!
Yes, thank you.
That's what it is. Thank you, Eastland.
Anyways, enough of my ramblings.
Well, that's okay, because it's my turn to ramble. We have finally reached...
Oh no, it's the husband.
The husbands! Let's talk about Getter Robo Armageddon. So, Getter Robo Armageddon is an OVA released in 1998 to 1999. Thank you for the Getter Beam, Sora. You wanted to call him Dave or Greg. Oh,
he does kind of look like a Dave or a Greg.
He does, actually. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I hate that. Anyways.
Yeah, when I was said, Getter Robo Armageddon is based on the original Getter Robo, which was originally created by Ken Ishikawa and Go Nagai. Now, in Getter Robo Armageddon, we have the Moon Wars, a war between humanity and the invaders, a race on par with eldritch horrors that can survive being blasted to bits. Unfortunately for them, Getter Rays can end them quickly, and Dr. Saotome has already made a super robot that can defeat them, the Getter Robo. Piloted by the Getters Ryoma Nagare, Hayato Jin, and Musashi Tomoe, Getter Robo leads humanity to victory and defeats the invaders. However, things get worse. Ryoma Nagare has been framed for the murder of the Doctor not long after Dr. Saotome's daughter Michiru was killed in an accident involving him and Hayato. But now a new threat has appeared, and it's Dr. Saotome?
Dr. Saotome?
Huh? You're back!
And evil now.
The scientist has turned it back on humanity and now threatens to destroy it with Shin Getter Dragon, his ultimate weapon. Hayato, Ryoma, and Musashi join together to fight Saotome and stop his madness once and for all. Unfortunately, the Japanese military kinda gets a little overzealous. And there's a big nuclear explosion, which wipes out most of the human population. Yeah. Don't remind me that Musashi is dead. I'm just saying.
Musashi is dead.
No! And at the time...
The worst part...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
The worst part is we do see how he dies on screen. It's a horrible way to go.
Having watched the series, I cried when he died. It made me
Okay,
sick.
but that's honestly fair.
But while we have confirmed as killed in action, we do also have Hayato and Ryoma who are MIA. We don't know where they are. Which then leads us to 13 years later, when the invaders have practically ruled the planet, because there's been nobody to really stop them. And we now focus to Kei Karuma, who is there along with her adopted father Benkei Karuma, whom we've also mentioned. Sorry, I kind of lost track of what I was saying. I apologize.
Musashi's good friend, Benkei Karuma.
Yes, who became, both of them are kind of Kei's dads after events that we will not get into. But they're traveling the world to look for survivors. But things do kind of get complicated when they meet Go, a clone created by Sao Tome, and they find out that Hayato is in fact alive and looking for a way to destroy the invader threat. But there's also a whole bunch of questions that now need to be answered. Why is Go so protective of Kai? What does Hayato know about the invaders? How is Sao Tome still around after the explosion so many years ago? And who's piloting this mysterious Black Getter? And I will say, while Super Robot Wars 30 does use some of the story, most of the storyline doesn't really follow the original anime, but they still make us...
Oh,
sorry.
Oh, no. For various plot reasons, the Getter Robo plot was mostly averted. Sao Tome basically got arrested and executed before he could really pull things off, and the plot got kind of weird.
Yeah.
And yet, in the end,
we still have to deal with Cohen and Stinger.
Even if they do, in the beginning, get a line that is darkly funny for what's going on with and it won't even matter, they'll be too dead to care.
God damn those two. Alright, I'm ready for...
Fuck Cohen and Stinger.
Yeah,
Oh, my homies hate Cohen and Stinger.
Yeah.
And yes, beloved trans woman Kay.
Yes. We love Kay.
I will not elaborate other than it's more canon than you may think.
I think they do touch on... Oh, excuse me. 1 second.
You okay?
Yeah, had to hack out a lung. Goodness gracious.
Oh, jeez. It's weird. Admittedly, the original Armageddon is weird about Kay. So we'll just leave it at that and say that 30 honestly does it a lot better.
Yeah.
What are you
Yeah,
drinking? No
forks.
water.
Thank you, Fluffy.
Racist ass jackass.
I'm sorry, Automod is a Puritan.
Yeah.
I'm good now. Alright, I'm ready to be put in jail, though. Because we have...
Got the horny jail.
Yep. Cut to horny jail. We have the main character, my husbando. We have Ryoma Nagare.
The husband of husbands.
Husband of husbands. Ryoma Nagare, the leader of the Getter Robo team and pilot of Getter 1. He's feral, ruthless, and will kill any and all invaders. A true demon on the battlefield. Ah, it's so nice to see him fight.
Oh my god.
Oh, goodness. Unfortunately for him, the Getter Robo is much better with 3 pilots, so he kind of has to wait for his comrades to come back, because they kind of did get hurt.
It's a long story.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a surprisingly short story, but it's best seen in person.
It is best seen in person.
Horny Zero Dark does not exist.
There we go. I was wondering when it was going to happen.
I mean, she does, but,
Oh,
not on
horny
stream.
jail.
In the horny jail I go. Husband! Anyway. But yes, and this is the Getter Robo Dragon that he fought. Shin... Wait, is it Shin Getter Robo Dragon?
I believe it's Shin Getter Dragon, with the big one just being Shin Dragon.
Right, okay. Yeah, that one we're going to be talking about in a second. But, yeah, this is Ryoma. He's my husband. I love him. I had a bonus slide that I made that just was me being absolutely feral. I did not include it, because I have like 80-something slides.
Also, like, I'm gonna tattle on Dark here. The moment she saw him for the first time in, I believe it was Islin's Super Robot Wars 30 stream, it was immediate heart eyes.
It was hard eyes, motherfucker.
It was immediate. Like, y'all don't understand.
Yeah, I just was like, hello, who's this? And then both Iselin and Scholar just were like, hey, Dark, it's your husband. Just encouraged it and added fuel to the fire. It was great.
Nothing.
I think there was like there was a emote that I happened to find from somebody that I was following at the time that every time he was on screen I just spammed it.
You did, and it was great.
I got very excited. There are too many Getter Dragons with too few name differences. You're not wrong.
You're not wrong.
No. But speaking of the other two pilots, we have Hayato Jin and Benkei Kuruma. They're the pilots of Getter 2 and Getter 3 respectively. Hayato Jin and Benkei Kuruma have been friends with Ryoma for a very long time and are just as battle-hardened as he is. Hayato is cold, calculating, and honestly maybe even crazier than Ryoma at times. Okay, they're all crazy. But
They're Getter pilots. They have to be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, also, as Llama Last points out, literal terrorist.
Literal terrorist, yes. But compared to his comrades, Benkei is the more approachable of the three, and usually acts as the peacemaker when the two personalities of Hayato and Ryoma butt heads. Altogether, though, the Getter team are violent and ruthless to their enemies, ripping them apart. And I love every moment of it.
Oh, no.
Listen. I love my guys.
Ma'am, you are in horny jail for a reason.
I am! All right. But with that, we also have the Go team, they don't show up until a little later on, but they're led by the clone created by Dr. Sao Tome, also known as Go, hence Go team. We also have Kei Kuruma, Benkei's adopted daughter, and Guy, a young man who was trained by Benkei. They pilot the Shin Dragon. I know that I put it as Shin Getter Dragon. I was mistaken, but it's okay. And it was originally created as a threat to the world, and now it's being used to save it. They don't show up until later. I think it's after we get the other two back, if I recall correctly.
Yes, I would like to say it's almost like towards the halfway point of the whole game.
Yeah.
If not later.
Yeah, so unfortunately we don't get to enjoy them until, like, halfway through the game, which I don't think we're even close to at this point.
Oh, no.
No. It's also a ref to the original, to an original continuity foe. Yes, it is. I do like the design, though. I wish they kind of did a little more with it. But
It is admittedly on the regards to it being Shin Dragon versus Shin Getter Dragon, the Getter part on top of the Shin Dragon is basically just what the, Shin Getter Dragon is supposed to be. That as its own thing.
yeah, that is very true. All right, and now we have our next slide. We have Magical Girls!
But I thought this was Mecha.
You'd think, but guess what? Magic Knight Rayearth combines Magical Girl and Giant Robot. It's
amazing.
It is amazing. It's also one of the most popular series by Clamp, which we will actually hear about them a little later.
A bit later.
Because they do...
This has been one of... Oh, no, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, Clamp has a lot more, work with Mecha than you think.
This has also been was one of the most widely requested series for many years, and it was Super Robot Wars T, I think, that first included them, and people went ape shit when it was first announced. Like, people were just like cheering all over the place.
Do I see light-themed Magical Girl Mecha? When you were on stream with us, Rai, you said you liked the middle one, who is Hikaru. We'll see their mecha in just a minute.
She's fire.
Yeah, she's fire. She's very fun. Robots and Magical Girls, count me in. Yes, the Rune Gods. I know, Clamp doing a mecha? Crazy, right?
I know.
But I did also see Eastland refer to them as Getter Team 2.
This is a fun little reference. In 30, it turns out the Getter team is something of idols to the Magic Girls. To their concern and befuddlement.
It is very funny, and the moment that little side mission becomes available, I'm gonna be like, we're watching it. We're watching it now.
Yes, please.
Because
We're watching it. We're watching it. We're watching it now.
basically, if I were actually in Super Robot Wars 30, I would be like kind of watching from a distance, cackling wildly. Because it's the
Ryoma,
thing.
Ryoma and the Getter team can handle many things. Children that aren't scared of them is not one of them.
Yep, more or less. Anyway, going to the plot of Magic Knight Rayearth, 3 seemingly unrelated girls, Hikaru, Fu, and Umi, visit Tokyo Tower on school trips before finding themselves in the world of Sephiroth, where they're dubbed Magic Knights and on a mission to rescue Princess Emerald, the prayer battery for the world, from the evil Zagato. But things aren't quite as cut and dry as they seem. That's...
To put it...
Yeah.
Oh, no. To put it this way, Masaki, upon realizing what's going on, went, "Uh-oh, I've seen this from my own adventures." Which is not a good sign if you've played Lord of Elemental.
Yeah. Things get messy very quickly.
In both.
Yep. Speaking of the Magic Knights, from Earth to Sephiroth and back again, these girls are ready to save the world. First off, we have Hikaru, who wields the power of fire. Her mech is the rune god Rayearth, a title drop.
Title drop.
She's very strong-willed, and she does her best to understand everybody and their situations. We also have Umi, who is the Magic Knight of Water, and her mech is the rune god Celes. While she can come off as snobbish and uncaring, she's very mature and uses her rapier to protect her friends. And then we have Fu, the Magic Knight of Wind. Her mech is the rune god Windom. She's extremely polite and is a big fan of RPGs. She wields a bow mostly, but she does use a sword when needed. And as I say right down there, such sweet girls. Hard to believe they look up to the Getters.
Hard to believe that the... Yeah, no. Especially hard to believe that when the Getters tried to scare them off, their only response was, "Oh man, so cool!"
It brings me so much joy, you guys have no idea.
God, I want Dark to get to that mission. It's hilarious.
It is so fun.
And one of the best parts of 30.
Yes, definitely one of the best. One of the best parts of 30. But you should definitely watch this series, right? I think you'd really like Hikaru.
It's beloved for a reason. It's a classic for a reason, too.
Exactly. Now, we have a couple more units that we get with Magic Knight Rayearth. We have Eagle Vision and Geometro, the commander of Autozam, a neighboring country of Sephiroth, and his second in command, meaning Eagle Vision is the leader, and then Geo is his second in command. Now, Geo pilots the battleship the NSX, and Eagle Vision pilots the FTO.
Now, it should be noted in-game, if you don't have the FTO out, Eagle Vision and Geometro will both be in the NSX, which is something of a tactical consideration.
Then with them, we also have Lantis and Primera, a friend of Eagle Vision and his fairy companion. Together, they pilot the rune god Lantis. Also, Primera wants to smash him.
Yes.
Yeah.
It should be noted that Rune God Lantis is a creation for this game and for T. In the original series, Lantis did not have a rune god.
Smash him like, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Smash like, let me smash, bird.
Let me smash, please.
Please.
Alright, back to Lurkenrai.
Yes. But, yeah. It should be noted also, these two show up in the second season of Magic Knight. Why only the second season is kind of a spoiler. We'll leave it at that.
Yes, we will leave it at that. I believe they do mention it later on in the game, but again, that's something that we're going to have to wait and see.
Especially because that's, it's not just a spoiler, it's one of the spoilers.
Yep. Also, I think think I know which one is next.
Ah, yes, this nonsense.
Let me introduce you to Princess Aska. Princess Aska is the ruler of the nation of Fahren, a neighbor to Sephiroth. Things will happen and she becomes an ally. She gets her own page because of this mecha. No further questions.
This is the game's lethal joke character.
Yes.
It's ridiculous. It's silly. If you customize it enough, it is one of your single best units.
There's a reason why I have that meme, guys. There's a reason I have that meme.
I have known that. But that king...
Robo Scholar. Oop, give me 1 second. I can fix. Let's see. Alright, try talking, Scholar.
Hello?
Alright, do we have Robo?
Am I alive?
Let me know if we actually still have Robot Scholar. Scholar is a mecha. Scholar has become mech.
I've loved the mecha so much, I have become one!
Scholar
And
being...
that's she, Fluffy Fish.
Yes, she.
Oh no, not the wrong getter timeline.
Remember, guys. She, her pronouns. Yes, there we go. Okay, cool. Oh, goodness. Yeah.
Anyways.
Is Scholar still roboting or is Scholar good? I don't know if Outlaw is behind. I don't know how behind. She's good? Okay, good. Alright, cool.
Okay.
Alright, but yeah,
Yes.
Princess Asuka. Oh gosh. Honestly, I remember watching Eastland's playthrough and then you guys getting to this and I was just like, what is this?
Yeah, also, Island is correct with Entry of the Gladiators, which if y'all don't know that name, if y'all aren't familiar with that, that's the clown song, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you guys to teach me how to change the music because I desperately want that to be what I have for this guy when I get him. It would be so amazing.
It's the song I use for Majestic Prince in Y.
You know, that fits. That fits. Also, are we getting close to Majestic Prince? I'm kind of scared. No, okay, we have...
No, not yet.
Okay, we have Knights and Magic first. We have an isekai!
Still less cringe than Majestic Prince, honestly.
Yes. Also, thank you for the whack
And
Taka.
we can't make fun of her being an isekai too hard, because that's technically also Magic Knight Ray Earth, let's be honest.
Yeah, that's very true. They do actually have... Oh, sorry.
And or a battler from other Super Robot Wars series.
True. And it should also be mentioned that Super Robot Wars 30s, as I mentioned it here, they do have this particular world as being the same as Sephiroth. I mean, they come from the same world, just different countries, obviously. Which is not canon, obviously, because they're two totally separate series, but this is how they make it work. So there you go.
Oh no, I was just gonna expand on what you were saying. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
No, it was just a little comment. Go ahead.
Alright. I will say, I don't know how to pronounce Cerny's last name. I'm trying.
The Chevalier?
A Chevalier? Okay. Alright, I think that's how I was trying to pronounce it, but I was like, I don't know if I'm correct. Anyway, let's explain the plot of Knights and Magic. After dying in our world and reincarnating to another, Ernesti Chevalier, also known as Ernie, a massive mecha otaku, finds out that his new world, in this new world, there is a Chevalier? Oh, sorry, I just saw Gator write something. So...
Oh, right, Gator's actually French. He'd know how to pronounce these things.
I don't know French. Oh, Lier?
Chevalier?
Oh, a Chevalier. There we go. Okay, a Chevalier.
Excellent.
So now we know. But yes, he finds out in his new world that there are a mecha called Silhouette Knights. So of course this kid decides then and there that he's gotta be a Night Runner, which is their word for pilot, or their term for pilot. So using his knowledge of Mecha, he does what he can to improve his knight, but unfortunately this does mean he's going to have to get involved in the civil unrest around the kingdom that is now his home. So, there is that. And now we move on.
If I may.
Yes, go right ahead.
It should be noted that another part of why he is such a good mech pilot is it turns out the magic of this universe works a lot like how programming works in our universe. And he was a programmer, so he's just programming, basically.
Yeah. Yes, Ernie is a dude.
Oh, yes. Ernie is the Astolfo of this whole madness.
He is. He is.
Astolfo, if Astolfo actually had a set gender of he, him.
Yes. So now we have our introduction to the main characters that we get, which is our protagonist Ernie, and his two friends Addie and Kid. They make up the Silver Phoenix Knights, at least the ones that we get in game. We can fix this as a bonus. We'll also fix Addie.
Yes.
We'll explain in a second.
Yes, we will explain in a second.
But anyway, our protagonist Ernie pilots the Ikaruga, a silhouette knight Ernie personally designed for himself, and he is extremely passionate and looks much smarter and is much smarter than he looks. Then we also have his two friends, twins, Adultrud, sure, Addie, also known as Addie, and Archid Kid Walter. They pilot the
Zendolg, I believe. Zendolg, yeah.
Yeah, and from what I recall in my research, it was also designed by Ernie.
Yes.
Yeah, and the two of them are very, very loyal to their friend. And while they don't understand his love for Mecha all the time, they trust his judgment. Also, yes, Addie, we get it. You're in love with Ernie. Also known as the other saying that Scholar has.
We get it. You're straight.
You'll hear that a lot. You'll hear that a lot. Yeah, Ernie does design most of the mecha in the series.
It's kind of disappointing, because, like, Addie could be interesting if she weren't fawning over Ernie 24/7.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it seems like in isekai anime, there always is that one girl that's, like, head over heels in love with the protagonist.
I feel like Addie takes it too far, even by the standards of that.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not
Hell,
wrong.
there was that one mission where she didn't fawn over Ernie 24/7, and it was kind of a surprise.
Very true.
And it only lasted for like 5 minutes, I think.
Ugh. Dang it, Addie. You were so close. You were so close.
We get it, you're heterosexual.
Also, there's going to be an ad in about 2 minutes, so again, it's going to be another 30-second, which is fine. We'll just take a little moment to, like, hydrate and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
But now we have Emerus.
The musclehead.
The musclehead. Though in my research of him, I actually am like, you know what? I kind of respect you. I respect this.
No, yeah. He's a fucking lunkhead, but you know what? He's a lunkhead who actually is strong enough to back it up. I will respect him for that, if
Yeah.
nothing else.
Look, it's me, Taka-san. Oh my goodness. But yeah, he's the prince of. Is it from Villa? From a villa?
From Villa? I'm not sure, honestly.
Okay, I'm gonna assume it's from a villa. But anyway, he's also a friend of the Silver Phoenix Knights. He's loud, brash, and loves to fight. And apparently, he takes after his grandfather, who is also very good friends with Ernie. And his gold Leo is. Look at it.
Blingy.
Look at the bling. Look at the bling.
As Islin points out, works great with Monster Hunter themes, which is a reference to her stream, I believe.
Yeah. I think that is the music that that Iselin used. Now that I think about it, yeah.
Yes. And there's one difference, Ward. Am at least had the excuse of being a little less obsessed outside of Super Robot Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Addie's like that even in her home series.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's a big dumbass. In some ways, he's kind of a himbo.
Himbo energy. He's definitely Taka. But we love and respect him. He's very cool.
Yes.
All right. Oh, we get to talk about Gun X Sword next. After we have the ad break.
After the ad break.
After the ad break, we will talk about Gun X Sword, which I'm very excited for. I need to read the intro from TV Tropes.
Yes.
It's so beautiful. More aggressive than a regular himbo, I feel. Yeah, no, sounds about right.
Maybe, yeah.
And I had to use some of these pictures because some of these pictures, I should say most of these pictures that I'm using are from or at least for this one, I'm actually using stuff from the game. Because these are actual sprites.
Because, well, see, the reason for that is because they're perfect.
Yes, they are perfect. They are perfect and beautiful, and I love them, and they make me very happy. And the ads aren't going through, so I'm gonna assume maybe I'm safe to go? Maybe? Possibly? Ads?
Advertisements?
Oh, nope, here we go. The ads are going now. They had to ruin it. Van of the many names, let's go. Autobot is just getting Gator so bad. I'm so sorry, Gator.
What the hell, Automod?
Like I said, Automod is a Puritan. And it's weird because I've had these words and phrases cleared. All the ones that it's flagging, I've had them cleared. I don't know what's happening.
Why is Automod going for my friend? Going for my friend?
I don't know. I'm so sorry, Gator. I promise. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why the Automod. Apparently, the Automod hates French. They hate the French.
Oh.
God dang it, Automod. I thought you were just a Puritan, but no. Turns out you're also a French hater. God dang it. Anyway, Gun X Sword. All right, so let me read this intro. Let me read this intro from TV Tropes. On the planet Endless Illusion, a tall, lanky man in a tuxedo walks into a building. He sees a young girl with a gun fighting a group of thugs, up until one takes her down. The man grabs his belt, which turns into a sword as he removes it and wipes the floor with the thugs, one after another. And then he faints from hunger.
And that is in fact the perfect summary of Van, the main character of Gun X Sword.
Yes. Van is out for vengeance against the Claw, who killed his wife on his wedding day. Wendy is hunting for her brother, who is now associated with the Claw. The two start traveling together, joined by a ragtag group of others, including the info broker named Carmen99 and Joshua, a mechanic and younger brother of another person who wants to kill the Claw. Dang, the Claw's just like making enemies left and right.
Said other person who's an enemy of the Claw is up there on the left pointing a gun at Van.
Yes. We also have a separate page for him.
Yes. Don't worry, they don't kill each other. Though they do never truly get along.
No. But speaking of Van, he is a man of many nicknames. Van of the Dawn, Van the Unemployed, Van the Freeloader, Hangover Van, Steel Van, Invincible Van, Pretty Boy Van from the Garbage Dump, Daybreak Van, Nice Guy Van, Van of 1,000 Naps. The list goes on. He's got the skills to match some of these nicknames. When he cares. While he prefers to be alone, he is very much a gentleman. He can't cook for shit, though. So don't eat it if you want to live.
His main idea of a good meal is to take every condiment he can find and pile it on one single thing.
Yep. And yes, Eastland brings up a good point. Mr. the Claw, the most rancid vibes imaginable.
Oh my. Vibes so rancid that a later character we will talk about, when he met the Claw, was immediately like, oh my god, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Keep in mind, this character has some pretty rancid vibes themselves, though they did that on purpose.
But Van's weapon of choice is the Dan of Thursday, and he's gonna hunt down the Claw and get his revenge for what he did to his wife. Again, on his wedding day. Rude.
He is an honorary member of the Dunk on Koji Club because of this.
Exactly. Yes, Taka, you can definitely show that. I will look in a moment after we finish with the next slide. which is Ray and Priscilla. They're two separate units, but we're saving slides. So we have Ray, who wants revenge against the Claw for killing his wife. I'm getting deja vu.
I have seen this backstory before.
And we also have Priscilla, who's following Van because she really likes him. Sorry, honey, he's not dating right now. Or ever.
This also implies he is aware of her affection. I don't think he's aware of much.
That's true. I don't think... Yeah, no, he's not.
It's kind of stupid.
He is.
I say this lovingly, and also because several characters in universe have pointed out he is an idiot.
He is. He very much is an idiot.
Like this is arguably one of his superpowers.
Also, I approved that word, Automod. Why? I don't know why it's doing this. I have no idea why it keeps... I don't know. I'm so sorry, Gator. Bataka, that looks amazing. I am so excited to see it done. Alright, time to move on. Who do we got? We have the El Dorado 5! Even though there's only 4 of them right now.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, you want to see how Automod is biased? Oh boy.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What the... Oh, that's... Automod.
Automod is a thing. And yes, Van is very laser focused on introducing the claw to his sword. Honestly though, what Taka just said, not the weirdest thing I've heard out of his mouth. That should say something. Anyway, we gotta go to my favorite old men, Amigo! I love these guys. They're fantastic.
Yes.
We have Nero, Jose, Carlos, and Barrio. These 4 are what remains of the El Dorado 5, with their 5th member, Shizuru, unfortunately having met her end years ago. They're loud, love their alcohol, and telling stories about their past deeds. Also, their theme song is a fucking bop. Let me see if I can actually play it.
Also, I would like to note, yes, Chizuru, from an out-of-universe perspective, from a writer's perspective, was in fact named after that Chizuru. But... funny enough, in Super Robot Wars 30, I believe there is a minor implication that Chizuru, Combatler, was named after Chizuru El Dorado 5.
Yes. And yes, Gator is very right. It is a combiner just like Combatler.
Though we don't get to see that here, but part of that is because we've got the final upgraded version as a unit, which I believe lost the combiner elements per its redesigner, in exchange for being just better overall.
Yeah. And also, Eastland has a fun fact for us. In a previous Super Robot Wars, these guys got their own heaven and hell. Oh my goodness.
Yes. And it was like straight up the same move, just the name was in Spanish.
Yeah. But I am so excited for when these guys finally... I am very excited for when these guys finally show up. I love when they show up. I love these old men. Inferno Cielo. Is it Cielo?
Yep.
Yeah. Alright. What's next? We've got Code Geass, Lelouch of the Resurrection. Lelouch is dead! Oh, sorry, go ahead.
The other clamp thing.
Yes. And as my intro says... Oh, goodness gracious. As my little thing says, Lelouch is dead! Now he's alive! You could say he was resurrected.
But
Jokes aside, though, Lelouch the Resurrection takes place a year after the end of the original series. Emperor Lelouch V. Britannia set forth the Zero Requiem, a plan that intended to end conflict by getting rid of what he viewed as the biggest threat to humanity, himself. However, now, his younger sister, Melanie V. Britannia, now rules in his place with Suzaku Kuru... What do I have playing right now?
Kurugi.
Yeah, Kurugi, thank you. Also, I got excited because Combatler V is currently playing right now in the background.
Nice.
But yes, Suzaku is currently her bodyguard. Unfortunately, on a Goodwill mission, the two are abducted. Now we get to watch the story play out and watch the resurrection of one of the most brilliant minds in history. And You forgot the show was a mecha? That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, Gator is saying that apparently the background music is a bit low.
That's fine. I wasn't planning on it being like fully in there. I actually wasn't planning on having too much background music anyway. But yeah, so I do also want to make a side note. Apparently, this is an alternate universe because some characters that were dead in the original are no longer dead. I didn't realize Shirley was alive in this version.
Yeah, she only barely shows up in Super Robot Wars, I believe.
Yeah.
I think she's a little more relevant in the actual thing, but
yeah, I know she was mentioned. I know C2 does mention her in a couple of her
lines.
Yeah, in a couple of her lines she mentions her. But yes, as also Scholar mentioned, we do also have Clamp being the character designers, and they did a very good job.
Yes.
We love them. We love them. All right, and then
Yes.
next up we have They Gay. Keep scrolling.
Oh, I wish I knew where I put that image, where that image was someone made. That was Suzaku stabbing Lelouch going, yeah, we gay, keep scrolling.
Yup. You're also gonna notice I have a lot of meme references in this as well. Anyway, let's be a little serious though. We got Lelouch v Britannia, former emperor of the Britannian Empire. He shook the world by allowing himself to be killed, all to bring peace. Unfortunately for him, with other groups like Xeon and Zanskare, the peace didn't last as long as he would have liked. Oh goodness.
It
Really?
lasted
Twink?
10 years.
No, sorry.
It did. It lasted a surprising 10 years, which honestly is longer than we've had in our own world to an extent. So,
Yeah.
Honestly, good job.
Yeah, I mean he did okay. But now he's got Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Against all predictions, his plan worked until Xeon and Unicorn Gundam happened.
Yeah. Yeah, not wrong.
No, I hate to make another shot, but more on that later.
Yes. But right now he has kind of more important things to worry about. His baby sister got kidnapped, so now he has to kill some kidnappers. Helping him, we have Suzaku Kururugi, currently under the alias of Zero, was once Lelouch's best friend. Despite being on the opposite side for a long time, Suzaku is one of, if not the most loyal to Lelouch. He carried out the killing of Lelouch and now protects his sister to the best of his ability. The fact that the enemy got the drop on him, though, he's not happy about that. And then,
At least they're not.
Yeah, go ahead.
At least they aren't arguing about soup anymore.
Why
are we in your at soup?
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Fuck you!
I remember saying on Scholar Stream, if Lelouch was more physically inclined, he'd make a good getter pilot.
He would.
He would.
He would be a perfect Getter 2 pilot if he weren't so noodly armed.
Yeah, he needs to work out. Like, come on, man.
Do some push-ups.
Yeah, do push-ups, man. Play soccer like the guys did.
Oh, that's true. That was Ryoma's thing with soccer, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. It always comes back to Getter Robo with me. Anyway, we do also now have Callan we get to talk about. Who is...
It's her.
We love her. She's amazing. We love her.
She is her.
She is the her. She's an ace pilot of the Black Knights, and she's half Britannian, half Japanese. Her loyalty to Lelouch is unmatched, well, minus Suzaku. Currently, she works for the Britannian Empire and is looking into the abduction of Nalini and Suzaku.
Islan calls her the basil juice because that was the Monster Hunter theme she got in Islan's playthrough.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Ryoma being a footballer? Yeah, no, that would make sense. That would make sense.
He does have a dojo, according to Getter Arc.
That's true. He does, yeah. Yeah, I think he's carrying on his father's legacy, if I recall correctly.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. It changes depending on the continuity, as Gator said, so. But yes, Callan, who is, like, I love this girl. She's great. I love her.
She's violent, but also, like, great.
I have to say, I love that she and Van have this friendship going on.
They do, like, a very weird, unlikely one.
It's so nice. It's so nice. And yes, we do love Red. The Red, just look at her mech. It's so pretty. Like, look at it. Oh my god.
Also, her arm makes microwave lasers. So, masers, I guess.
Alright, let's see. Who do we have next? The Mobile Suit Gundam franchise. There's way too much to go into, so we're just gonna meme.
The important thing to remember is war never changes, and by God, does that make some people upset.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Anyway, moving on. We have a little bit of info that needs to be kind of explained.
New types.
Yes, the new types. And yes, one of the oldest still living franchises. It just keeps going. Not in the same universe, but it keeps going.
Yeah, there's like 10 universes now?
Just about, I think, yeah. But
I mean, one of the most recent one is has recently happened and is much beloved.
That's very true. And it's also in Super Robot Wars Y, if I recall correctly.
Yes.
Yes.
That is to say, of course, for those in the audience, Witch from Mercury.
Yes. At some point, if I ever do Y, maybe I'll have to do one of these for Y. But yes. I'll be like, here, you can watch this past stream so you understand what I'm talking about with some of these things. Yes. Anyway, let's explain new types. So, before we move on, a term you will hear a lot in this game is new type. Oh goodness, I have a dog barking in the background. I apologize.
Oh no.
Oh dear. It's okay, she's angry.
Doggy.
Yes. But a new type is a person who has reached a new stage of human evolution. This means heightened mental awareness and is sometimes akin to psychic abilities like telepathy and psychokinesis. Well-known new types that are going to be mentioned are going to be Amuro Ray, Char Aznable, and Camille Biden, the latter of whom is actually considered the strongest. There's also cybernetically created new types called cyber new types, and things don't really end well for them. Like, at all. And like,
either they go mad or they don't even get decent psychic new type abilities in the deal.
Yeah.
Not to mention, for some reason, the people who keep making them have no intention of treating them fairly or well.
Yeah. Amuro White Devil Ray after he walks in.
Now, it should be noted, White Devil is his canonical, ace pilot nickname. He is the White Devil of the Federation.
Yeah, I think there's also White Meteor is a name that I read. So he's got a couple of different ones.
Yes, though that comes up a lot less often.
But speaking of, let's talk about our boy Amuro Ray. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying the same thing. He.
But yes, it's the boy that started the Gundam franchise. Little bitch. He does get better.
Now, in his defense, also, he is a civilian trapped in a wartime scenario when he really, by all rights, should not be.
Yeah. No, very true.
You can't entirely fault him for being like this when he didn't ask for this, and also, it takes a while for anyone to actually start respecting him.
True. Very, very true.
Plus, everyone is under so much stress. Nobody is older than 20 in the original series.
That's also very true. Yeah, the sanest child soldier.
Yeah, that's true. I was Llama Lass's comment, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say that I didn't realize he died in the original novelization.
Oh no, yeah. They actually used that as a plot element in one Super Robot Wars game.
Oh goodness. I wonder what would happen to a cyber new type that was treated well. Ugh. Good things,
I believe you generally see that with any recruitable ones in Super Robot Wars games, funny enough.
Yeah, they actually get treated like a human. And it's nice.
I mean, hell, look at Y with Yune and... Yeah, see Super Robot Wars Y, where Char is, reasonable. No, I'm not going to elaborate. Y'all need to see that shit for yourself. It's amazing.
I will be mentioning Char, actually, I think in the next slide. But continuing on with Amuro. He's hailed as a hero of the war between Xeon and the Earth Federation. Amuro was originally not a willing participant, though the death of someone important to him changed his perspective, and he fought for the peace he felt the world deserved. He is the eternal rival of Char Aznable, with his nickname being White Meteor to Char's Red Comet. Also, yes, as you can see, gay!
Char is also the one person that it is on site with Amuro.
And
Amuro is willing to be somewhat merciful to a number of people. Char is not one of them.
No.
In fact, it kind of causes some friction. Char thinks they've got this whole rivalry thing going on. Amuro, immediately seeing Char, starts blaring "The only thing they fear is you" and running after him.
Yeah.
With intent to kill.
Yep. Yeah, Char likes him. Listen, there's a reason why I put gay.
Oh my god. We mentioned this earlier. The Fujoshis saved Gundam.
Yes.
This is why.
Yes. Speaking of, here is Quattro Vagina. This is Char Aznable, Red Comet. Huh? Oh, no, never mind. It's Quarter Vagina. Huh? Oh, that's not his name either? Tough Titties, that's his name now. Okay, fine, I'll be serious. So, Quattro's a little bitch. He does not get better.
He does not get better.
No.
So,
There's so many war crimes.
I'm pretty sure dropping an asteroid on Earth counts as a war crime by this point.
Yeah, probably.
Actually, yes, it does. The Antarctica, I forget the exact term, but the Antarctic Treaty explicitly forbids the dropping of colonies and spaceborne bodies on Earth as a weapon.
Yep.
So he's not just a war criminal out of universe, he's a war criminal in universe.
Yep. The sheer power to make him better is, oh man, you need so much. Only one man can do it.
I mean, technically, a second person did it. Oh no, wait, no, right. Only one man can do it, and it's not Amuro. It took him dying in Y for it to happen.
Oh my goodness. But
1 second, I gotta.
Yep.
Continue on. Feel free to continue. I just gotta.
Well, Scholar is doing that. As we said here with a fun fact, we've already gone over that. So we'll talk about Camille Biran, protagonist of Gundam Zeta, the sequel to the original Gundam. Having joined the AEUG, the Anti-Earth Union group, to fight against the Titans, a formerly EFF group that went rogue and worked to gain control over the Earth sphere, Camille trained under Quattro Vagina and became a powerful ally. After many trials and losing good friends, Camille faced another very powerful new type and was left in a poor mental state because of it.
I am back just in time to curse the name of Optimus Sirocco.
Yes.
Also, we should mention how he got involved in the plot. Someone made fun of his name, and he immediately threw hands about it.
Yeah, that's literally what happens. It's the best. It's the best. And I am also very much waiting for that, because I'm making sure to do it in that particular order.
I have one rule.
There's a rule break.
Don't touch the child.
Now you shall die.
Oh, what, the rule break? That's basically just me saying, don't touch the child. Or I stab you. That's just how it goes. But yeah, there's a scene in particular with the three, well, I guess we'll call them classic Gundam protagonists. Even though Char's not really a protagonist. Well, I mean, I guess depending on the iteration.
I can't remember the name of the Gundam between the Mark II and the Zeta. I know it's a full armor or something.
Yeah, I don't quite know. I think it is full armor or something, but I don't quite remember exactly what it was
It's
called.
one of those Gundam that only appeared in the Zeta variations, like bonus material.
Mm-hmm. Not that him staying would have fixed him, but Char, as Quattro, primarily abandoned the EAUG because Camille got mind blasted. Yeah.
Yes. One of the tragedies is that with Camille there, Char actually was seemingly on the progress to become a better person. But, well, after the events of Zeta and after Camille went comatose because Poptimus mind broke him through psionic backlash, essentially, something died in Char that day, and the world nearly died for it.
Yeah. Oh boy. You can tell everybody needs therapy.
Shit, the number of characters who don't need therapy can be counted on one hand, and
Yep.
they aren't even playable for the majority of the game.
Oh, do we really think that Yuta needs therapy?
Well, I meant for Gundam specifically.
True. Yes, every single one of them needs therapy.
Except maybe Banagher from Unicorn, and even then...
Yeah.
He would go to therapy and just mostly as a courtesy to be normal.
Very true. Now we have Jonah!
It's him, the averagest pilot.
The averagest pilot. I don't like him.
No, I mean, literally, he is the middle of the road. No outstanding skills, no real deficits. Literally just a guy pilot.
Yep. Is that the Unicorn? This is the narrative Gundam.
Which, as far as Gundams go, is also just some mobile suit as a Gundam.
Yeah. But he ends up working with Luio and Co. to find the mysterious mobile suit called the Phoenix. He's searching for his missing friend Rita, who has a connection with said mobile suit. And as you can see, the narrative Gundam makes use of different packs to adapt to different situations. So, I think it's the A packs that are good in space
missions.
Yeah, and then
in fact, they can only be used in space.
Yeah.
And this is one of the few times there's no loopholes. You can't even put a part on there to make it usable out of space.
Yeah, so they're very specific in how you have to use Jonah's movesets.
Yes. Then you've got the B packs, which are incoms, which funnels that funnel-like devices meant to be used by non-new types. So, which for those unfamiliar, funnels are remote drones that are controlled by a new type's mental abilities rather than a computer.
Fluffy brings up some good questions. Why is the unicorn not a unicorn? And why is the pilot not Scottish? So many questions about that Gundam, but I'm off to bed. Okay, have a good night, Fluffy. Thanks for just joining in for a bit. Go get some rest.
Rest.
Oh, it's a fair question though.
Yes.
But moving on. Oh, we have the child. We have the child. We have Uso.
Literal child.
Also,
somehow one of the most pragmatic pilots in Gundam.
Yes. Oh my goodness. It's
He unfortunately pays for this amazing sense of pragmatism and strategizing in two ways. One, he is a 13-year-old. Two, oh my god, why did they do that to everyone he knows and loves?
I know. It'll be mentioned in, I think, the next or so slide.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people in his anime kind of get the short end of the stick, but they're at least kind of treated a little nicer in Super Robot Wars.
I feel this needs some explaining. Victory Gundam was written at one of the darkest points in Tomino's life. A combination of just not having a good time due to depression, I believe, but also the higher-ups at Sunrise were constantly riding his ass on what he needed to do for Gundam. Constantly telling him how to do this, that, and the other. Honestly, I cannot blame him for not liking his job.
Yeah.
So Victory was essentially written as an attempt to torch the franchise and run. The mobile suit designs are weird and generally unusual. By intent, it's dark as all hell and generally not the most optimistic series, and it really shows that Tomino was not having a good time.
Yeah.
This backfired hardcore. At the time it was made, Victory was considered one of the best Gundam series ever released.
Yeah.
people actually loved the gratuitously horrible deaths and all the dark, depressing atmosphere because they thought it fit the whole war is hell aspect of Gundam.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, Outlaw kind of says it best. Uso went fucking through it, Christ.
Oh
yeah.
my god, no, yeah, that poor child.
I feel like that says it all. This kid, like, he's trying to combat the Zanskar Empire and joining the League Militaire to pilot the Victory Gundam, and he just goes through hell. He just goes through hell. This poor kid.
This poor kid. Not to mention what Lupe does.
We're not talking about her. She's the reason why I had that rule break. Do not touch the child. Oh god.
If it helps, she never actually manages to do anything.
God.
And she does even less in 30 because they mention, oh, they explicitly mention he still has his jacket on. The fact that I have to specify that should probably explain some things to those of you in the audience.
Yeah, and we're not going to go into that because that's...
Yeah, let's not go further than that.
Yeah, let's not go further than that. Oh, speaking of, though, here are the other units from the Gundam series. We have is it Fa Yuri? I believe it's Fa Yuri, is how it's pronounced.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's Camille's girlfriend. We don't really see much of her.
She gets the shortest end of the stick in every Super Robot Wars game ever, except for GC, if only because non-new type pilots exist in Super Robot Wars GC, so she is by default better than them at piloting.
Yes.
Which is the saddest thing I have ever said.
Yeah. And then we have the Shrike team, members of the League Militaire, and also Uso's fan club. They have a much better time in the game than in canon.
They are also kind of weird about it, but they're not as weird as some other people.
Yes. I also really like their varying designs. I think they all look very pretty.
They are also all named after country singers.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. Then we have Oliver and Marbet, which Finger Hat as her last name is interesting. But I guess I should not be surprised because a lot of last names are very weird in Gundam.
Full frontal.
Yep, full frontal.
Actionable.
But similar to the Shrike team, Oliver has a much better time in Super Robot Wars compared to canon.
And he stays fairly relevant because he gets to keep his V2 Gundam when he arrives.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And then we have two friends of Uso who also joined the League Militaire, Odello and Tomachi,
I think.
Tomache, okay. But yeah, again, they're just kind of there. A Taylor Swift Gundam.
Oh god. But no, yeah, like all of the Shrike team are specifically named after country singers as like a theme. That's the fun thing with them.
Yeah. All right. Now,
even if the translation doesn't necessarily hit it.
Zoltan, yeah. Char Aznavour being named after French singer Charles Aznavour? Really?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I guess that is a kind of a theme. But now we're on to the ships that we get, because along with the Dry Starger, we do also have a couple of other ships that show up that help us with I think we can only really have like 2 or 3.
3 at a time, generally.
Yeah. We had mentioned earlier the NSX from
Battleship.
So these are some of the other battleships that we get. We get the now is it the Rykhalum?
Rockhylum.
Rockhylum. Okay. And that's commanded by Bright Noah, who is like the commander.
He is the most legendary ship's captains in the Federation. He is to ship captaining what Amuro is to mobile suit piloting.
Mm-hmm. He is extremely.
He survived the 1-year war. He survived the Grips conflict. He survived Double Zeta's whole general deal.
And he also slaps a lot of people. Yes.
This rarely works, Llama Lass. think it only worked like once. And it wasn't Amuro, despite what people remember. In fact, him slapping Amuro is why Amuro ran away.
Oh, yeah, no, that's true. Yeah.
And now, part of it is it should be noted, when this happens in the original Gundam, this is not treated as a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's generally treated as Bright being under a lot of stress and finally hitting his rope's end. And again, Amuro's decision to flee, while short-sighted, is not exactly treated as the worst.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, again, we mentioned this earlier. Keep in mind that all of them were under 20. Like,
Bright was the oldest, and he was 19.
yeah.
He was barely out of officers' academy, basically.
Yeah. Like, it's like I said in the beginning of the Gundams thing. War is shit! It sucks!
Hell, 3 of the members of the White Base were literal toddlers.
Yeah.
And I mean, they honestly did a surprising amount of work on there and were helpful in the one episode where they diffused bombs, but still, like, younger than 10.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, boy. So much trauma for all of these people.
God. These poor kids.
I know, right? And then we have another group of elderly men and women, because there is a female person, but I couldn't fit her on there. We have the Reinforced Junior, which is captained by Robert Gomez and under the command of Jin Genanam. Genanam. We'll go with that.
I'm not sure, honestly.
Yeah,
Gehenna?
Maybe? Possibly. But these are the main crew of the for the Victory Gundam League Militaire, which is what Uso is part of. But yeah, again, similar to everybody else from Victory Gundam, Canon is not kind to the crew.
At least they went out on their own. At least they went out being heroes.
It's true. It's true. They did. They did.
But yeah, no, they survived much better than in canon.
Yes. Yes, definitely. Also, you get some really funny interactions between one of them and the Eldorado 5.
Yes.
And it makes me it's another thing that makes me very happy.
Yes, Ward is correct. The 1-year war aged Bright by 20 years.
Yeah.
Minimum,
yeah, definitely. Alright. And then we have the mysterious Phoenix Gundam. Who is piloting this Gundam? We don't know.
All we know is that it appears to be a unicorn class.
Mm-hmm.
Which they don't call it that in canon, but let's be honest. In real life, they would probably refer to it as unicorn class.
Probably, yeah. Oh, goodness.
It glows blue, it's seemingly autonomous, and it is ridiculously fast.
It is. It is such a good suit, though. It looks so pretty.
It does, yes.
I love the suit so much. Like, I was like, oh man, I wish we got this suit. And then when I found out we did, I was like, we get the pretty suit.
I love all 3 of the unicorn types, honestly. They all look good.
Honestly, there are some Gundam designs that are just chef's kiss. Love it. I'm really bummed that we don't have G Gundam in this.
Oh my god, yes. We have it in Y, so there's a reason to get to that at some point.
True. Very true. You know who pilots that one, Sweet?
And it's...
Oh, sorry.
Sweet. No spoilers.
No spoiling. But yeah, you say we have it in Y?
Yes, and it's done pretty well there. It's post-season, but still pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, aren't they coming out with like some kind of sequel?
I don't know if they are or not.
I vaguely remember them mentioning something, but I hadn't seen anything since then.
Gator says no, apparently.
Oh. Maybe it was a plan and then they decided, nah.
It's probably Phoenix as a play on Finnick, like... It's probably Phoenix because they generally went for a non-standard spelling for phoenix, like the bird.
Yeah, that it also should be noticed that that particular spelling of phoenix is actually the spelling that's mostly used for a demon, one of the Gotia.
Yeah, the Goetic demons.
Yeah. Oh, there's a sequel manga. Okay, that might be what I'm thinking of. That might have been what I'm thinking of. All right. Now let's see what's next. We've got Gao Gaigar, which was mentioned before. Oh goodness.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
We've got excitement here. All right. Known by the full title of the King of Braves, Gao Gaigar, there are two
What do you
installments in the
mean,
series that are
water?
going to be covered in this game. Final and Gao Gaigar versus Betterman. It's been 8 years since the GGG, the Gutsy Galaxy Guard, went missing after being hurled into another dimension. Mamoru Amami and Ikumi Kaido, former members of the GGG, now adults, are piloting a new King of Brave suit, Gao Gaigo, and are searching for some way to bring their comrades back.
The boys.
The boys!
I love them.
They're such good boys.
They are.
And for those who did come in, yes, their hair does stand up as if they are Dragon Ball Z characters.
Okay,
When
in their
they're-
defense, hair does weird things when you're in a Gao Gaigar unit.
That's very true. That's very true. Also,
Stones are a hell of a drug.
yeah, no, you're not wrong. Now, I gotta say, I was a bit surprised, because I didn't realize that Mamoru was an alien.
1 second.
Oh, yeah. But I'm gonna say this right now. I was not aware that Mamoru was an alien that was brought to Earth by Galleon, the final creation of his father Cain, after the Z-Master destroyed his home planet, the Green Planet. That's terrifying. But after a meeting of fate with Guy Shishio, who we will mention in a minute, oh my goodness. Mamoru began his journey to learn of his past and protect the world that is now his home.
He's a good boy.
He is a good boy. He's a very good boy. And during that time, he also met Ikumi, who apparently is his clone?
Something like that, but also there's like the Red Planet's leader is involved. I don't remember. It is ridiculous though.
It is crazy. It is absolutely crazy.
They're clones, but not really, but they are, but let's not worry about it. They're cool, and I love them, and they are the boys.
They're cool, we love them, they're the boys, and they're best friends, and they work very well together, and we love them for it.
Yes. And Ikumi took a while to not be the cool, stoic jerk type, and instead
shot in the head by
become a
ads?
decent
Oh, no.
person. But it's cool.
Yeah. Oh, Sweet got shot in the head by ads. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Sweet.
Oh no.
But,
yes, Llama is correct. Gao Gaigar is what happens when you take the insanity level of Evangelion and flip it the opposite direction.
yes.
Where Evangelion uses the power of emotional states to drive the mechs into a berserk frenzy, Gao Gaigar uses the power of emotional states to rewrite the laws of the universe and create a hammer that can destroy the sun.
Yep.
It's okay, though. This is an evil sun.
Yes. Yes. And now we're on to the power couple. A true power couple for Gao Gaigar. We have...
Them.
Them.
We have Guy Shishio and Mikoto Utsuki. Oh.
Childhood friends.
Hold on.
Childhood lovers. Oh, what the...
No, Sweet is trying to get my attention. Yes, Sweet? Sweet? What's going on? Why are you trying to get my attention? Sorry, I have Stewie in my ear right now because I have that as an alert. Wait.
Decisions were made for alerts.
2.5 hours in, how far into the timeline are we? I mean, we haven't even gotten to the DLC yet. Listen.
We are in for it for a while.
Listen, when I said it's like 80-something pages, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
Listen. There's a lot to cover.
There's a lot to cover. And we're barely scratching the surface. Pointing to the question. Yeah, no, I read. I don't know how much longer we've got. We've got a bit, though. I haven't even even gotten to the thing that Fen has been bothering me about ever since I announced that I was doing this.
God, yes.
But yes, we have Gai Shishio and Mikoto. Again, like Scholar said, childhood sweethearts. They love each other. Guy is a cyborg.
Or was.
Or was a cyborg.
Long story.
It's complicated. We have the Golden Zodiac Knight and the overly poopage. She's not a high school girl. She's an adult.
Yeah, no, she is actually an adult. Also, funny enough, her hair has an explanation for being like that. It's an accessory she wears that was invented by a guy's father, I believe.
Really?
Yes, they are actually an accessory that can be used to shape hair however you want. They apparently are one of the main money makers for Guy's family and for GGG as a whole.
Oh, okay.
Merchandising.
Merchandising. It should be said that we don't get Guy for a little bit in the game, so unfortunately,
And part of that's because he's busted as hell.
Also, yes, because he's busted as hell, and also because he's kind of stuck in adult girl
Ultra
in
space.
anime. I know, right?
I know, it's a shocker.
I know, absolutely shocking. But yeah, they because they're stuck in an alternate dimension, we need to get them out of that alternate dimension first, but that's not for a while. But
enough about. But we'll come back to that.
We will come back to that another time. Now we have Keita Aono and Hinoki Sai, who is just like these. I know that the last slide said that they were the power couple. These are couple goals right here.
Well, these two are realistic.
Yes, the
to
realistic.
achieve.
Very
other
realistic.
than the fact that they have a house, that they actually bought a house in this economy.
Right? Like, ugh.
They got a house in this economy while Keita is working customer service.
Yeah. He's working as an electronic salesman. And he gets a house. And I'm not gonna spoil anything.
But, like, God, I wish that were me.
I know! It's amazing. And as I said, I'd go into Betterment's plot to explain more about these two, but it's not really super relevant. I mean, it's relevant, but not super relevant?
It's relevant in that one of the characters, Betterman Lamia, shows up. But, yeah, you don't need to know Betterman's plot as much as you need to know Gao Gaigar's plot.
Yeah. Yeah, Gao Gaigar is kind of the more important of the two. At least in regards to, like, storyline.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like I said, it's basically just trying to get Guy and the others, because there's others other than Guy, out of the alternate dimension.
Yes.
Which I believe we mentioned in the next slide. We have Renee and we have Soldato J.
Soldato J.
Yes. Shigao on my guy until I got her. Thank you, Gator. Honestly, for a second, I was like, oh, Taka, what are you writing now? And then I see it's Gator, and I'm like, oh, okay. But yes, we don't see these guys either until, like, really later on in the game. But Renee is Guy's cousin, and Sodato J is a friend of Ikumi, having been created on the same planet. And we're pretty sure there's something going on between the two of them.
They get a scene in Gao Gaigar Final where they in a special attack to kill one of the final bosses.
Yeah. It's hinted that there are things.
They're very subtle about it.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait a minute. Another Zodiac Knight? Oh, you're talking about Knights of the Zodiac. You're talking about Saint Seiya. I was like, what? You don't know about...
Oh my god.
To refute that. No, that's fair.
Soldato J used to be a villain in the original Gao Gaigar, but then he turned good due to reasons.
Yes.
Don't worry about it. Just watch Gao Gaigar, please.
Yes.
And also, yes, she drilled me my dividing driver until I broke in Phantom.
Oh my god.
Mama last said it.
Oh god. Oh no, it's them. Alright, fine. It's time to talk about Majestic Prince.
My bones.
I know. Do I have to talk about this? Fine, only because they post the
Yes.
Bulgaru to be plot relevant. Alright. So, these 5 kids who fail most of their robot piloting training are suddenly super important in the war against the Bulgaru. The Bulgaru are aliens that have spread their DNA across the universe, so most humanoid races have some of their DNA in them. They have essentially started hunting humans to harvest their genes to make them stronger. And apparently these kids are going to help.
Yippee.
Yay.
Yay. Whoa. They're here and we wish they weren't.
Yeah.
As
Alright.
Island said.
Yeah, exactly. So here are the basics about what you need to know about them.
They are less characters and more a collection of tropes.
Exactly. So we have Tamaki. Well, I'll just go by their first names. We have Tamaki, horny all the time. We are not looking at one of her moves, even though I accidentally did look at that move.
She is like 15 and she gets a butt shot. Why?
A butt shot and a boob shot.
Ugh.
I know, it's gross. We have Asagi, who runs off on his own because he can't work together, and he literally has the trope butt monkey attributed to him.
Which is weird because, like, you should see how they treat their leader.
Yeah. Then we have Izuru, the wishy-washy team lead. He doesn't get much better as the story goes on. At least he wants to be a mangaka, so good for him.
He is the least intolerable of them, purely by virtue of me kind of feeling bad for him after a while.
I don't mind Kei as much. Speaking of, she's trying her very best, but she can't cook at all, and she's very stoic.
Unfortunately, she has terrible taste in men. See Izuru.
True. Then we have Saruga, horny all the time, male edition. He's a sniper, but kind of shit at it.
Which is hilarious. Which is sad. Unfortunately, he is one of the few that feels a very rare niche in these games, so he actually has a reason to be fielded.
Yep.
If you can stand him for more than 5 minutes.
Yes, he's also a gun nut. Very true. And then we have Ange, either super chill or absolute maniac. There is no in between. Also, the pronouns are they, them.
And unfortunately, Majestic Prince is not cool about that.
It's funny that Super Robot Wars, if I remember correctly, Super Robot Wars is actually much better about it than the actual series.
Yeah, and they don't even try that hard. It's that easy, people.
Yep. And then we have Team Rhino, which is Randy, Patrick, and Sandra. They can fuck off, except Chandra. He's cool. These
I'm going
two...
to stab 2 of the 3 of them if I get the chance.
Yes, these two stay in timeout, and they are not allowed to be anywhere near the children.
If you're wondering, they can't be that bad. The 2 of them must be exaggerating. Randy's idea of an icebreaker is to show porn to every dude in a 5-mile radius.
Yes, exactly. The only character versus damn is Chandra. Exactly! Exactly!
Yes.
At least on Team
Yes.
Rhino.
Yes.
He's like the only
And
good one. These two, fuck.
And Patrick, I will put it this way. Remember, Tamaki is 15.
Mm-hmm. And Patrick is in his 20s.
No, the anime does not treat this as being weird. Why do you ask?
Mm-hmm. Moving on. I'll be honest.
Please, yes.
Yeah, now we have this. We have Rin Suzukaze, who runs the Goldinian, which is an extra ship we can get, which is used to transport Team Rabbits. I actually don't mind Rin that much.
True, she's not that bad, honestly.
No, she's not. Then we also have the 2 bridge bunnies, which are Siegfried and Giuliano. I will say this, Giuliano's on thin ice. He's on very thin ice because of apparently there's orders from the higher-ups, which we're not getting into.
I honestly barely remember these 3.
Yeah, no,
well, those 2.
Yeah, that's fair. But apparently they had orders to, I don't want to say... I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that they're ordered to be sweet on Tamaki. From what I've read. Yeah.
Also, Sweet Kitten has discovered the charge animation.
Yeah.
My condolences.
I'm so sorry, sweet. I'm so sorry.
And unfortunately, it does not get better in Y.
No. But along with them, we also are joined by the mysterious Teoria. And that's all we're saying on that. Because...
Spoilers!
Exactly. Even though it's Majestic Prince and we don't really care, still spoilers. Because I think...
Now, that said... Oh, no, go ahead.
No, I was about to say, I think they mention it in the game.
They do, yes.
Yeah.
Now, that said, let's move on to something actually kind of cool. And 80s. Very, very goddamn 80s.
We're about to get 80s up in here!
Wait until you see some of these hairdos. My god!
Oh my goodness. Daba, my boy! Yes, exactly. Yeah, I know, I did say, you said we don't look at her move, so of course I had to go check it out. Yeah, no, I know. Is that from the 1990s? The what, Majestic Prince? No, it's from the 2000s.
Yeah. Man, I don't know. I think even for Obari, I think Majestic Prince takes it a little far, even for him.
Mm-hmm.
Which, wow, that is a statement to say.
Yeah. Yeah, it's from, like Gator says.
The 2010s.
The 2010s. Yeah. Man,
I'd take Buddy Complex over this. Buddy Complex at least had only sin was being boring.
I've actually wanted to see Buddy Complex.
It's not bad, it's just it's not good either. It's kind of just...
Yeah, which is a shame.
Middle of the road?
Yeah. I'm
which
still
sucks, because it has a fun concept.
Yeah, I'm still gonna take a look at it, but...
Oh no, yeah. Feel free to.
Yeah.
Anyways, yes, Gablé is here.
Yes.
Don't worry about it, Gator. Anyways.
Yes. Anyway, to explain Heavy Metal Game, we have, in a faraway system called Pentagona, we have old Poseidon, who has taken over the 5 planets inhabiting the system. 15 years after the hostile takeover and defeat of the Yaman clan, Daba Myrode, the last descendant of the Yaman clan, finds himself embroiled in the rebellion against Poseidon with the help of the legendary white mech, Elgame. And also, freaking great theme song!
Oh my god, yes. Plus, it allows for the great joke of, good heavens, look at the time!
Oh goodness. Yep. And here are our kind of main characters. We have let's see, the last descendant of the Yaman clan, Daba wishes to restore his clan and free the planets from Poseidon's control. We also have Lilith, the last remaining fairy of Pentagona. She's the sub-pilot for Elgame. So we have...
She's really good at it, too.
Yes. Honestly,
Takes a few levels to get there, but she does.
Yes. I honestly love them. They're very fun characters. I
Yes.
like them a lot.
Yes. And I'm glad they're in Super Robot Wars Y with Aura Battler, because there are jokes to be made about how both series are very similar in a lot of ways.
Very true, very true. And yes, Llama SS point out that we have the Elgame Mark 1 and the Elgame Mark 2.
Those are Daba's mechs of choice. One is obviously the mid-season upgrade.
Yes. Alright. And speaking of, we have 2 of his allies. I'm gonna completely mispronounce. It's Gaha Lisi?
Unfortunately, this is the series that puts Gundam names to shame. I don't think there is an official pronunciation for these.
Okay. And then we have...
But in all seriousness, Gaha Lisi is close enough, I think.
Yeah, so Gaha Lisi and then Fanaria Am. And also, please do not remind these 2. They are love rivals. I want to have a peaceful stream.
Yeah.
Anyway. So, Lisi is the former member of Poseidon's army, though she does defect to join Daba in the rebellion after falling in love with him. You'll notice the theme. She does end up leaving, though, because she gets frustrated by the progress made by the rebels. She comes back, though.
She's cool.
Yeah. Am is a former actress who joined bandits around the time she met Daba. Much like Lisi, she ends up falling in love with him and joins forces with him. She works hard to prove herself as worthy of being by Daba's side. She also ends up piloting the original Elgame.
She does not get hit with the "we get it, you're straight" as often as
Addie and Tamaki.
What's her name? Yeah, because she at least can have moments of not being obsessed with Daba.
Yes.
They're a bit rare, but they're less rare than the other 2.
Yes. Very true. Very true. Oh goodness. Seriously, or is she as straight as spaghetti?
Whacking it.
Yeah, she does at least have the weird hate boner.
Yup. Alright, what's next? We finally made it to the DLC!
It's time for them.
It's time for them. And I believe the first one we have is Voltes V. Wait, I already thought I covered combat. Oh, right, the second robot romance series. There we go.
It's 1 meter taller.
Yes, it's 1 meter taller. Let's see. How do I pronounce this? The
Bozanian, I think.
Bozanian? Yes, we'll go with that one. Art is going well, turning out way too good. Still no coloring. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad things are going well, Taka.
That's good.
Anyway, led by Prince Heinel,
Heinel, I think.
Heinel. I almost pronounced it anal. Anyway, they've attacked Earth and they believe their victory is assured. However, they didn't take into account that 5 youths have been training under the watchful eye of scientists to pilot Voltes. Actually, I think they pronounce it Voltes 5, don't they?
Combattler V Voltes 5, yes.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. And 3 of the pilots, the Go brothers, also fight the army to find out what happened to their missing father, the original creator of Voltes 5. And here we have the team, consisting of the 3 Go brothers, Kenichi the leader, Daijiro the tactician, and Hiyoshi the mechanic. We also have Ippe Mine, the second in command, and Megumi Oka, the heir to the Koga Ryo ninja style. They have some heady hitters ready to take down any alien they see, but I don't think they were prepared to be transported to another dimension. And also having...
And against...
Huh?
Oh no, I was just going to say, against all expectations, Kenichi is not part of the Dunkon Koji Club.
Nope, he is not. They think.
Actually went through an entire series without a romance.
Oh my god. What is it? Well, hold on. It's called the Robot Romance series. What?
Okay, romance relationship. But it's still a romance in the Arthurian sense.
No, I know. I know,
but I like to make that. I like that distinction.
Yeah. But yeah,
really looks like the Combattler team, but designed later. Yes. In fact, they make jokes about that in 30.
They do, and it's
and
very
the
funny.
Super Robot Wars games where these two show up together.
And I love the rivalry between Kenichi and Hyoma, even though it's mostly from Hyoma's side. Kenichi's just like, what are you doing?
What? It is, of course, once again, Hyoma not being good at emotions.
Yep. Oh, we love you, Hyoma. It's time for you to have some boot camp.
Of course, it's funny enough, once Hyoma actually uses his big boy words, Kenichi is actually quite down for it.
Yeah. Hyoma having a case of the rivalries.
Yes.
They are essentially an alternate... they are kind of an alternate version of the Combattler team, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Fend, I hope you're still here because we're finally getting to the thing you keep bothering me about. We have Sakura Wars. Now, set in an alternate reality in the Taisho period, World War I never happened. Instead, we have the Demon Wars, where the darkness in the hearts of humans create demons that cause mayhem around the world. To combat this, the government around the world creates steampunk mobile units called Kobu. Apparently, women vibe well with these suits, so there are only a select few male pilots, including the main character, Ichiro Ogami. Man, this sounds like the setup for a dating sim, huh?
About that.
Oh, it is a dating sim. Huh. Okay, Fen, here they are. Here's Sakura Wars.
Arguably the dating sim in some ways.
Yes, it is the dating sim.
Well,
yeah.
kind of.
Yeah.
There's a Tokimechi... I can't remember the name of it, but there's one other series that's like the dating sim. But this one's relevant, so.
Yes, this one is relevant. Do you mean the, what was it? I think I know which one you're talking about, but... Oh, yes, Tokimeki Memorial, yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
That's it.
Anyway, here we have the team. We have Ichiro Ogami and his friends, we're going to say. Sakura Shinjushi, Erika Fontaine, Shinjiro Taiga, who is his nephew, I believe.
Yes, I believe so.
Yes. And then we have Gemini Sunrise, who
Now.
Yeah.
Oh, she's one of Shinjiro's potential love interests.
Yes. Yeah, so they're busy battling the demons, and then suddenly they find themselves in a different world. How do they get home? Also, who's Ichiro gonna choose? Okami, you need to choose someone. You actually do have to choose someone in the game. Oh, that is really funny. In your opinion, who is the best who is the best option?
I'm not gonna say nothing because I don't know nothing.
Okay, we'll go with that.
I will say, I think Sakura is the one for whom the series is named, so, like...
Yeah, she's kind of hinted
The
to
default.
be the main. Yeah, the default. You know, this could be just solved if they just made a polycule.
I mean, honestly, the whole review kind of has polycule vibes at times.
Sakura's cooler than Erica. No, that's fair.
Now, see, Erica has Ohio, bonjour.
She has her quirks, and we like her, but, like... Oh.
And I'm pretty sure there are a few love interests that didn't make it into this, so,
Yeah.
like...
Oh yeah, I think there's at least a good handful that didn't make it into this.
Yeah. But honestly, yeah, Sakura and Erica are the two most most recognized, so
Easy, Taka. Don't make me bring out the spray bottle. Oh goodness. But yes, I like the girl with the maracas. That's Erica.
yes, that is Erica.
She is something. She's something. We haven't gotten to her just yet. Oh, ad break. Oh no.
Ah!
I didn't notice that there was an ad break coming in. Oh gosh. Well, we can take a slight breather and have a mini drink. Oh goodness. I do like Gemini Sunrise though. She's very fun, and she's a cowboy, which is great.
Very American.
Very much American. It would have been so cool if she met the Texas Mac team.
Oh God.
That would have been fun.
No. Oh no, we're not ready for Americanism of that magnitude.
I mean, I know, but like, I like the Texas Mac team. They're fun.
They're better in Super Robot Wars, where they don't have nearly as many flaws. Oh, we're back.
Oh, okay, we're back. Yes, Taka, you can send that if you'd like.
At least we're back on my end.
Yes. Let me get back there. But yes, if you want to send an update, Taka, feel free to go ahead. And now we can move on to the next one, which is Iron-Blooded Orphans, with the best song, the best theme. We love it.
And the one Gundam series in this game to not be Universal Century.
Yeah. Yeah, because everything is kind of like in a set universe, and this one is completely out of that set universe. Similar to like Gundam Wing and G Gundam. So.
And Gundam Seed.
But yes, Iron-Blooded Orphans follows the story of the 3rd Army Division in the Kreisguard. I think it's
Kreisguard?
Kreisguard?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. Security on Mars, consisting of mostly children. Yes, most of them are children, which is like...
Oh no.
But they're also called the Tekkadan. If you want the theme, look up Rage of Dust. Yes! Oh no, that is my favorite. Rage of Dust is fantastic. I love Rage of Dust.
Yes.
But for anyone who's looking up the theme, look up Rage of Dust. It's great.
Yes.
But yes, after over 300 years after an interplanetary war called the Calamity War, Mars is getting restless. Our main character, Mikazuki August,
I think.
Okay. Pilot of the legendary Gundam Barbados, who, along with his comrades, are getting dragged into renewed conflict. I mainly know the Shin versus Neo Texas Mac team. Oh, that's fair.
That's the better one, honestly. As if I recall, the original Texas Mac team were kind of assholes.
A little bit. Also, Scholar, I need you to just say it once, please.
Mika, whack his pee-pee.
Yeah!
Oh, wait, I gotta say it right. Mika, whack his pee-pee. There we go.
There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Anyway, Mikazuki, affectionately dubbed Mika, may not be the most social, but he is deeply loyal to his friends and comrades. He shows no mercy to his enemies. Oddly enough, his dream after the fighting is to become a farmer. And I think this is
You may notice...
Yeah?
Oh, no. You may notice one of his eyes is less shiny than the other.
Yeah.
There is a horrifying reason for this.
Oh, yeah. It's horrifying. He also pilots shirtless, which is the thing.
This is unfortunately required due to cybernetic implant reasons.
Yeah, I had to explain that to people when he first showed up. That was interesting. Yeah. Shinji, crank that Soja boy. Thank you, Taka.
Actually, yes, he is basically Human Plus from Armored Core.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's actually one of the best ways to put it. Yes. If Armored Cores could make literal deals with the devil with their pilot.
Yeah. Very funny that most of the mobile suits are named after demons.
All the Gundams are.
Yep, they are. Speaking of, we've got some other units, and I also added Orga because I like Orga. He's fun, and he shows up in a couple of the attacks, so.
Also, he's important enough that he really should be there.
It's true. It's true. Anyway, so... Oh, I also realized I misspelled his name there, and I didn't catch that. Oh, well. Anyway, Orga Itsuka, a supporter and leader of the Tekkadan. He cares a great deal about his comrades, and as a leader, does his best to make sure to be honorable and keep everyone alive. I love him, and if anyone hurts him, I'm going to kill everybody in sight. I'm just saying.
Okay, which is also what Mecha thinks.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
You're already getting the Mecha mindset.
Ah, yes. Mecha and I are the same person.
But Orga is kind of tragic because on the one hand, him and most of Tekkadan have kind of a toxic relationship in that they both encourage each other's worst character traits, but at the same time, they genuinely care for each other as a group, and it's very likely if they didn't have each other, they would be so much worse.
Yeah.
That's the tragedy of the whole thing.
It really is. It really is. And then we have two other pilots. We have Norba Shino and Akihiro Atland. Shino pilots the Gundam Floros. Floros, thank you. My brain. What if Ryoma kills him? Sora, why would you suggest that?
What have you done?
Why would you suggest that?
Sora, what have you done? Now we're gonna be here all week.
And it's true, he wouldn't. Thank you. I'm pretty sure him and Ryoma would get along very well. At least I would hope they would.
I would hope.
Yeah. Anyway, back to Shino. Shino is cheerful and flirty. He doesn't show it often, but he does actually have an intelligent side. Again, we don't see it very often.
All of them are what I would call intelligent but uneducated.
Yes.
Due to being child soldiers.
Yeah. And Gator is very right. Ryoma fights threats to humanity, and he is not a threat to humanity.
Ah, of course.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. And then we have Akihiro. He pilots the Gundam Guision, I believe is how it's pronounced.
Gusion, I think?
Gusion? Okay.
Gusion?
Yeah. Now, compared to his comrade, he is much more gruff and stiff. Also, keep your minds out of the freaking gutter with that word. Despite this, he cares deeply about the other members as if they were family. And he also shows up... Yeah?
If I recall, he gets points for being the one to kill the most hateable character in Iron-Blooded Orphans.
Yay!
Actually, if I recall, I think he's the one in Tekkadan who's arguably on par with Mecha as a pilot.
You know what? That would make sense. That would make sense, just based on what I do know of him. Now we have McGillis Farid, and if there's one thing I learned from Gundam, it's that blondes are nothing but trouble.
Horrible backstory on this man, though.
Oh yeah, no, very horrible backstory. Anyway, he pilots the Gundam Bale, and McGillis is polite and charming, but has a hunger for power. While I find him untrustworthy, we can't really complain about allies at the moment, can we? Not really.
Listen. We are, the Drycroys. We can fix him.
We can fix him! We can put him through therapy. Mandatory therapy.
Yes, we can convince him that there are ways around things that don't involve accumulating endless power for yourself.
Yep. Also, I need to say this. Outlaw, you get me. You get it.
Yes.
You get it! Thank you! You and me, we're gonna be good friends.
Excellent.
But yes, that would be them. Now we have Ultraman, who we mentioned earlier. But this is a
Bit
different...
of an odd one, though.
It is a bit odd. So this one is 40 years after the original
Oh,
Ultraman.
there's
Oh.
raid.
Oh,
We're getting
raided?
raided.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're coming from the top, and they're the
It's Dr. Blue!
toucans.
Dino Kitsune Space Pirates here for your Christmas present. Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. Hold on, let me get a shout out. Let me get a shout out done really quick.
Oh my god, it's the raid.
It is a raid. Dr. Blue. Hello, everybody. Hi, Raiders. How are you doing? Let's see, what were you playing? Jump Space. Oh, nice. Very nice. Go give
Nice.
Dr. Blue a follow. He's really cool. Yes, he runs the he's the Dinosaur Empire. Oh, but how was the game? How was Jump Space? I hope you had a good time. But while I'm waiting for him to respond, for everyone who doesn't know, my name is Lady Zero Dark. I do a lot of different content, including art, and I'm currently going feral over Super Robot Wars 30, which I made an entire PowerPoint based on. We are currently 3 hours in, and we're nowhere close. It was great. Me and Zilly defeated the murderous machines. Fantastic. I'm so glad to hear that.
Nice.
That's awesome. Yeah, a whole PowerPoint. And yes, I am still in horny jail.
Oh, that's right. You never got out after Ryoma showed up.
No, I'm stuck in horny jail. I'm stuck in horny jail because
The
of my
power of
husband.
Ryoma is great and vast.
It is. Oh,
Ryoma husbandoism.
yeah. But yeah, thank you for trusting me with your community, Dr. Blue. If anybody has to raid and run, perfectly understandable. We haven't seen the rest of him. Oh, goodness. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't really technically be in horny jail for that Ryoma. That is my son, but we're not there yet.
That is a babby.
He's Babby. But yeah, if anyone from the raid has to raid and run, perfectly understandable. But thank you for trusting your community with me. I hope you guys have a wonderful day if you do have to raid and run. Let's get into talking about Ultraman, because this one is interesting. So, Ultraman. This particular Ultraman takes place 40 years after the original Ultraman. We have Shin Hayata, who no longer remembers his time as Ultraman, apparently. He moves on with his life and has a son he names Shinjiro. And life seems perfectly fine. And then Shinjiro apparently survives a freak accident without a scratch. Turns out he's got the same abilities as his dad. Also, I got smacked with cheese. Thank you, Sora.
Peace.
Cheese. Shin, with his memories returning, he reforms the Science Special Search Party and creates new Ultramen, this time with powered armor. And of course, his son is the first candidate. This manga, later anime adaptation, does ignore most of the post-canon of the original series.
Oh, there's
Oh.
raid.
Oh my gosh, we have
We're
another
getting
raid!
raided.
Oh, it's Zil!
Yeah, they're coming from the top, and they're the toucans.
Goodness gracious, hi, Zil! Oh,
Good golly.
man! Goodness, everybody is just raiding. Hi, Zil! Oh yeah, you were doing Jump Space with Dr. Blue.
Damn.
Goodness gracious. Thank you guys for the raid. I feel like I have to do I have to do the introduction again? Sure, we'll do the introduction again. Hi, my name is Lady Zero Dark. I do a whole bunch of stuff, including playing games and doing art. Right now, I am going absolutely feral over Super Robot Wars 30, and I am explaining all about the series, and I also have my buddy Scholar here with me. I forgot to say that the first time, and I do apologize for that. But yes, we're currently going over Ultraman, and we're going to be going over different parts of...
I'm
oh, thank you for the follow! Thank you for the follow, PG. Hi, Zil! Dr. Blue already said you did a whole bunch of cool stuff, and that it went really well. And I hope you guys had a good time. Much like I said before, if you guys have to raid and run, perfectly understandable. You know, go to that after stream self-care, get that ass. And yeah, let's continue onward. I'm still not used to using that acronym, I'll be honest with you. You good, Scholar?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. I was like, oh,
I'm just waiting.
you're just waiting. It's the best acronym, you're not wrong. Alright.
It is a good one, yes.
And yes, there is going to be dark karaoke in the future, because I reached 200 followers. But that's not going to be until after the new year. Anyway, let's talk about the Ultraman team. So, first and foremost, we have Shinjiro Hayata, 17-year-old son of Shin Hayata, and pretty much the new Ultraman. Just no other nickname, he's just the Ultraman. Then we have...
Taking over for...
Yeah, go ahead.
Taking over for his father as the OG, essentially.
Then we have Dan Moriboshi. He's a stoic and by the book member of the SSSP. Did someone say MS? I keep
Oh my god.
Thank you for that. But anyway. Oh my goodness. I get weird Dead Space spacesuit feels from those armors. Yeah, no, understandable. I definitely...
It's the segmentiness, I think, now that you mention it.
Yeah, looking at it, I do kind of agree. It does give Dead Space vibes. It does definitely give Dead Space vibes. But anyway, Dan's suit is called the Ultraman Suit version 7, hence why his moniker is 7. He's actually based on a character of the same name from Ultra 7, which is from 1967, another series in the Ultraman franchise. We do also have Seiji Hokuto, a 16-year-old student that goes to Shinjiro's school. He and Moriboshi do not get along due to the latter not wanting to acknowledge him as an Ultraman. And he's also named after the protagonist from the Ultraman Ace series from 1972. So, despite the fact that they kind of ignore the canon, they do make little nods to the canon.
If I recall, everyone who gets a Ultraman suit or is involved is in some way a reference to Ultraman protagonists.
Yeah, but we only get to see these three, unfortunately. Zill, stop streaking! Hey, we finally got...
And I am with Ward. I would like to see more traditional Ultramen in Super Robot Wars.
I agree. I think that would be a lot of fun, honestly.
We need a reunion with Gundam, Ultraman, and Kamen Rider for that Hero Senkai reunion.
Ooh, that would be good. That would be very
Which
good.
I'm going to say it again. More on that later.
Oh, goodness. And of course, Zilla's like, I will never stop shrieking. Okay, that's fair, I guess. But now we're on to one of the best pilots, one of the most fun pilots. I love this guy.
God's most beloved pilot. This is a bad thing.
Yes. We have Armor Trooper Votums. In the galaxy of Astragius, we'll go with that. Two nations, the Gilgamesh and the Balarant, have ended a century-old war where the cause has long been forgotten. Can't stop, won't stop. Goodness gracious. The armor troopers were the main weapon of choice in the conflict, and Votums it should say stands.
Oh man,
it's all right. But it stands for a vertical one-man tank for offense and maneuvers. And the main character of this story is Shiriko Kuvi. He's a former member of Gilgamesh's Red Shoulder Battalion and an armored trooper pilot. Betrayed by his supposed comrades, Shiriko is hunting for the truth behind an operation that led him to be branded as a traitor. He doesn't show emotions often, but he has his quirks and is very intelligent, being able to upgrade his armored trooper without the help of the mechanical team. Is there anything else that you'd like to say about our lovely...
Our lovely
guy. Our lovely Chirico.
Well, he cannot die. The universe refuses to let him die.
Yeah. Which is part of the reason why Scholar said, he's God's favorite, and this is a bad thing.
This is a bad thing because God is an asshole.
That too.
And Gator does bring up a good point. Voltoms are intended to be very customizable and cheap to refit an outfit.
True.
Unfortunately, that cheapness also means that they take a wrong hit in the anything, really, and boom.
Yeah.
Which is part of why it's so amazing Chirico keeps surviving.
Yeah. Again, blessed by God, and not in a good way.
Blessed by God, much to Chirico's consternation.
Also, Chirico is the biggest prankster.
Yeah, no, it doesn't really get mentioned, but he does have a weird little streak to him.
I feel like we missed out. We missed out if they didn't put that in.
But yeah, part of it is his pranks are the kind that are technically war crimes, in that it's the I surrender suckers variety.
Oh. You're out here in an elemental suit from Battletech in a super robot world.
Oh my god, he even is like, if I recall, there's the whole perfect soldier thing. There's even the fucking clanner mech warriors. Although I'm gonna be honest, I think a Voltomes could run circles around the majority of Battletech suits.
I haven't really played Battletech, so I'm gonna take your word for it.
All the suits in that are big and clunky and more akin to giant walking armored vehicles rather than, slow, or rather than fast, speedy assault vehicles.
You appreciate his blue hair? Yeah, no, his blue hair is very nice.
Oh yeah, Voltome. I think part of the reason Voltomes are so fast is because of the crap armor they've got. They have surprisingly little weight to them.
That would make sense. Making up for lack of defense with speed.
Although that's mostly unintentional. They're just designed to be as cheap and mass producible as possible.
See the stunts that get pulled in the anime. Also, they rollerblade.
Oh yeah, they
around.
rollerblade around like it's funny as hell.
Oh my
I love
gosh, that sounds so fun. All right, who's next? Oh, we have Shinkalion.
Poor children.
We're missing the red scarf, though. You missed him, Zill. You missed him. He was on earlier. And I don't know if I still have the screenshot for that particular one. But yes, the train children. We only get one child, though. But yes, we have Shinkansen, Henkai, Robo, Shinkalion. Go back then? I can't go that far back. Do you know? Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I have a way to solve this problem. Just give me 1 second, because Zill needs to see. Zill, I had recently told Zill about the husband. Let me find him. You know what? We're gonna use this meme.
Well, true. Okay, Islam brings up that if we were to treat battle mechs like how they work in the lore, where they can use the pilot's like sense of balance and mobility as a way to move around, battle mechs probably could keep up with some of the smaller battle mechs could probably keep up with Votomes. And I'm pretty sure an Atlas could just crumple a Voltomes like a tin can.
I know, that's why I'm in jail, llama. But yes, this is husband.
Enough about that. It is the him, the husband.
It is the him. It is the husband. I just want to appreciate him. Look at him.
Look at him.
There we go. That is husband. Anyway, we got to move on because we don't have. Listen, we've been going for about almost 3.5 hours now. We need to keep going.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're getting close to the end.
It's actually my fault.
No, it's perfectly fine. I'm perfectly. I knew it was going to take a while.
It is still partially my fault.
Oh, we're getting good information here, and that's always good.
Right, like when I told you all the origins of Shotokan as a term.
It's a bit of information that I didn't know about.
I mean, that's not exactly something people are lining up to.
I know.
Shout to the heavens.
It's true. You see Hatsune Miku, I'm in. Yeah, no, Hatsune Miku is actually in this particular series. It's very funny.
Like, I think actually I can't tell half the time if they used Miku the program to voice her or if it's like actually the original like woman who provided the voice banks.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I read which one it was, but I don't remember. Also, Zill, I am not starting over again. You can rewatch the VOD. Oh goodness. Anyway.
And right, the Eva crossovers, and also Godzilla is there.
Yes, there's...
Actually, wait, look, right, in the upper left-hand corner of the...
Ava! There it is! There's Ava! Oh my goodness gracious. Anyway, to kind of explain the series, what do you get when you cross Mecha with trains? Shinkalion, of course. The Shikansen Ultra Evolution Institute was created to combat kaiju attacks throughout Japan using Shinkalians, bullet trains that can transform into giant mechs. It's her, Ava. What's up, Rai? Oh my god. Sorry.
I can't even argue being called nerd here because
Yo, we are nerds. We're very much nerds. We're getting close to the end, right? It's just oh man. Shikansen Train versus Godzilla. Yes.
that actually does happen.
It
Yes.
does actually happen, yes.
Well, Snow Godzilla, technically.
Yes. It's the nerding out stream. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Oh man. But anyway, you can deny the allegations. I was never denying it, Rye. What are you talking about? You're almost on chapter 2? Sweet. He's been doing some writing, so.
Nice.
Anyway, back to explaining. 11-year-old Hayata Hayasuga finds himself joining the battle after getting involved in an attack. By the kaiju, I mean. Apparently, he's got a lot of talent in piloting a Shinkalian because his dad, who works for them, had a training application on the tablet that he thought was a mobile game. And
Incredible.
absolutely incredible. And listen, the adults are actually smart in this, and they don't really like the idea of a kid piloting. But the plot demands sacrifices, talented pilots.
Talented pilots.
Yeah. So Hayato ends up joining multiple other kids who also pilot these massive bullet train mechs. Oh, and Hatsune Miku is there too. Because.
And they have fun with it. She's like actually from the proper prefecture. She's the same age as Hatsune Miku is in the sense of like the program. They have a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
Although, if I recall, her name is spelled slightly different from the standard spelling, because it contains the character that means departure in her name, like as in a train departing.
Right. Yeah.
So it's like if you could take a character and put a train pun in their name.
Also, I need to say we're gonna talk about him in a second, but I love Hayato. He is such a cutie patootie.
There is no other way to say this. This is a kid with a hyper focus.
Yes. He is hyper fixated.
Yes.
And we love that about him.
Trains.
Speaking of.
Oh my god. He has the I like trains gag from ASDF, except he's piloting the train.
Yep, more or less. Piloting a mech is so easy, even an 11-year-old could do it.
Yes.
The autistic train child. Aww. But yeah, like I say here, Hayato is a big fan of trains. Like a big fan of trains. He will talk your ear off about trains. Like, I think even talking, in their little intro chapter, he talked about Chiriko, and, like, they met, and he described him in a way that had to do with trains.
Like, his mech is the same color as this type of train. That means he must be reliable. Although, wait, I think the trains are slightly less green than that?
It's so cute.
It's hilarious and adorable.
So cute. I love him. And then we got his little robot buddy, who is Shashot. He's a conductor robot who works together with Hayato to pilot the E5 Hayabusa, which is his main suit. We do also...
He's adorable.
He is also adorable, yes.
And he gets a deep voice when he plugs into the giant robot. It's amazing.
It's very funny. It's very funny. We also have Hokuto, but he's a spoiler. But here he is. Okay, bye. Next one.
Don't worry about him.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Dankuga, the Super Beast Machine God. Heck yeah. This one is
It's
a fun
them.
one. It is them. Anyway. Danguga.
It was a Guga.
The Guga. Anyway, in this reality, Earth has been attacked by the Muge Empire? Sure, we'll go with that.
I think so.
Yeah. Humanity has been betrayed by one of their own who has shared resources and secrets. Their last hope is the Cyber Beast Force, a group of What?
Oh, I just said Shapiro menacingly in the background. He's the traitor.
Very true. And yes, Dankuger Nova is very, very different from this one. Even
They
though
were
it's...
both in Super Robot Wars Z, I believe.
I think so. I vaguely remember that. But anyway, they have beastly machines full of rage. And as the story goes, these machines can finally form the mech Dankuga. As it says here, the titular mech doesn't really show up until like midway through the series, which is not common.
Give me a second, and I can say how many episodes it took.
Okay.
It took like... Oh, God. Yeah, it took like until episode 14 for Dankuga itself to show up.
And that's rare. That is
ridiculously far into the series.
Yeah, because I think most of the like completed mechs usually show up in like either the first or at the very least like the 4th episode, or very most. No. So like,
I mean, Gurren Lagann, which is sort of the modern recognized combiner, that was like what, episode 2, episode 3?
Yeah, it really was not that far into the series at all. It's amazing that it lasted that long. But moving on, we have our Cyber Beast Force. We have the team that ends up forming the Dankuga. We've got Shinobu Fujiwara, who's the main pilot for Dankuga and who pilots the Eagle Fighter. He's hot-blooded and at times can be childish based on what I was reading about him. He does also have a very good sixth sense about things that give him bad vibes, as we mentioned before.
He is also somehow the only one to initially actually consider things like civilian casualties and the horrors of war.
Yeah.
Somehow he is the sensible one here.
I know. I raise you the Zeta Gundam, which shows up in episode 21. We're talking about combiners, not like.
Though it is unusual that the titular Gundam takes that long to show up. Yes.
True. And yes, it is Starscream cosplaying as a Megazord.
It really does look like that. I can never unsee it after Gator said it. Which, fun fact, this form of the Dankuga was created for Super Robot Wars 30. Normally it doesn't have that chest plate.
Okay. I was not aware of that. That's a good bit of information there. But aside from Shinobu, we also have Sarayuki, a sub-pilot for Dankuga and the only female member. She pilots the Land Cougar. She's known for her fiery temper, which honestly most of them kind of are.
Props to them for following through on that whole thing with the female pilot, though, unlike some robot animes.
Mm-hmm.
Props to them for actually following through on it.
Yep. Then we have Masato Shikibu, who is another sub-pilot and the youngest member. He pilots the Land Liger. He's active but immature, and he's emotionally strong, according to what I read. I don't know.
He is a bit flirty but he's not nearly as bad as some other people we've got in the party. Mm-hmm. Looks back at Majestic Prince.
Yeah. He's more tolerable than them.
Yeah, at least he knows when to back the heck off.
I know, unlike Saruga, who needs to get smacked. Oh my god.
All of them.
Then we have Ryo Shiba, who is the tallest member, and he pilots the Big Moth, which, despite its name, actually is a mammoth.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, really not sure what happened there.
Well, mammoth.
Yeah, no, that kind of bit does make a little bit of sense, but it's still kind of like, okay. Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah. And he's very spiritual, and he practices martial arts, is kind of like his main thing.
Fittingly, for all of them having a rage theme, all of them have the Valor Spirit Command, which causes Dankuga to deal 1.5 times damage for the next attack.
I think that's what it is, yeah.
All 4 of them have it. You are rarely able to get one character who can have that.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, in earlier games, that was one of their first spirit commands they learned. They have a lot of rage.
They do have a lot of rage. They have the teenage rage. Speaking of teenage rage, It is time
Oh boy.
for the boys! My sons! Oh, goodness. You thought we were done with Getter Robo? Nah. But this time, we're not fighting the invaders. Not even the original enemies, the Dino Empire. We're fighting the devolved. Aliens that distort reality. Dr. Saltame brings oh my god. My brain. Just
3 teenagers.
Thank you. Together to fight these aliens bonded through the mysterious Getter rays. But something is odd about all this. I don't know
Everything.
if it's touched on oh no, it is touched on in the game, isn't it?
It's kind of spoiled in the game, honestly.
True. So anyone who didn't finish reading Devolution, well.
Well, we're spoiling it for you.
Yup.
Treat teenagers.
Listen.
That's Lava Lasses.
Yeah, no, that sounds about right.
And yeah, Gator brings up a nice point. That is not a good face to see in the final book there.
No, it's let me go back really quick. Yeah, no,
that's the Emperor.
Yeah, no, that's terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying.
That's Emperor. We don't like Emperor.
No, we don't like Emperor.
Why do we not like Emperor? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
Anyway, my sons.
Worry about it.
Worry about it a tiny little bit. But yes.
Yes, the boys.
The boys, my sons, affectionately known as the Chibi Getters. Do they actually call them the Chibi Getters, or is that something that we just kind of made up?
I think that's something you came up with, yeah.
Oh, maybe.
That was your little nickname for him, which, to be fair, very correct.
Very correct. But let me talk about my boys, my absolute beloved boys. I love them so much. We have Ryoma Nagare, a alternate version of Ryoma. This Ryoma has had his fair share of heartbreak and pain, never really able to have good memories of his childhood. Somebody give this boy a hug.
He is still feral, don't worry.
Oh yeah, so he's still feral, and I love him for it. Then we have
But he is Bappy.
He is Bappy. Then we have Benkei Kuruma. Originally known as Musashi Tomoe, Benkei recently found out that he had grown up thinking he was someone else. He's taking it as best he can, but he's not sure how he feels about his possible future self. There's a whole thing in the manga and also in the scenes. It's great.
Unfortunately, in 30, it does take an unfortunate turn in some ways.
That's true.
Unfortunately, kind of rude about his future self.
Honestly, I read the manga. He's the same there. He's the exact same there.
So that's just how it works.
Yeah, I said, like, after reading it, I was like, oh, okay, his reaction was a nod to the manga. Okay.
Fair enough.
And then we have Hayato Jin, a college student who's convinced there's something deeper going on. So he decides to run a criminal organization to get to the bottom of it. Insane.
So business is normal.
Business is normal, yes. He also is very intelligent and apparently learned karate just by watching Ryoma do it once.
Honestly, I could believe that.
Yeah, no, I could believe it too. I know nothing about any of this, but I like the top one. Yeah, no, Ryoma's great. He's fantastic. I love him. He's my son. They're all my sons, but you know.
And yes, Getter 1 in this continuity has big shoulders because that is where the beams are. And the tomahawks.
Yes. Here's a hint about why we don't like the Getter Emperor. The Getter, it's eating them.
It's eating them.
I mean, it's wrong.
True, it was an entire planet.
It was, yeah.
Just one planet. Only the one planet. Don't worry.
Yeah, totally just one.
For more information, play Super Robot Wars Y.
Yes. Alright. Now. Yeah.
Or read Getter Arc.
Or Getter Arc. Or, you know, I think Devolution delves into a little bit, so you could also read Devolution.
Ah, that's true, yeah.
You could read any one of those. Or the Shin Getter manga, exactly. There's that too.
Ah, that's true, yeah.
Yeah. And now we have the Ban Presto Originals! We finally got into some of the fun stuff. Well, no, that's a lie. Everything else was also fun, but this is also even more fun.
This is original fun stuff.
Original fun stuff. So we have Asahi and Shate, who are the main characters of Super Robot Wars X Omega, one of the mobile games for the series. They pilot the Van Ein. Asahi is an apprentice archaeologist, and Shate, an engineer, are members of a Mars expedition team called Alpha Omega.
And the reason they have this mobile suit instead of their later ones is because I'm pretty sure if they had the later ones, they would have to have their piloting suits from those later ones. And I don't think we can legally have that without bumping the age rating up.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's not getting into what Shate's, some of her holiday art looks like. My God.
I've seen those. Oh, my goodness. Like, oh, my God. Yeah, she's got some real hot pilot suits.
She got some Rashi art, frankly.
She does. Oh, I'm not surprised at all. Oh, hello? Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm advertising anything, apparently.
Oh, no. Okay, hold on. I fix. Bear with me.
Paradise.
Alright, give me 1 second. It does this like every, 2 hours or so. Let's see. I know, it's annoying. Alright, one more time.
Hello?
Okay, cool.
Am I a robot?
Yeah, those pilots' suits are very skimpy. Also, confirm or deny. Okay, she's back. Okay, cool. Beautiful.
Even Asahi, his pilot suit looks more like an old-timey swimsuit than anything.
It does, yeah. But aside from Asahi and Shate, we also have Excellent Browning and Kyosuke Nanbu.
Hey, it's that gun name theming from earlier Super Robot Wars games.
Yes. So they're the main characters of the Super Robot Wars Compact 2 and later on in the original Generation series. So they all kind of show up in a couple of different ones. We have Excellent, who is a flirtatious, carefree young woman who pilots the Rain Weiss Ritter and is a talented sniper. Kyosuke is a serious man with a bit of a gambling habit, and he pilots the
Altyson Reese.
Thank you.
Reese? I'm not sure on the second one, but Altyson.
Altyson. Okay, so the Altyson Reese, and is Excellent's boyfriend. And they're very.
He doesn't always show it, but he can be affectionate when he wants to. Also, the one time someone kidnapped Excellent, his response was to activate every spirit command in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Without player input. This just happened, and the person who kidnapped her's response was, I may have fucked up here.
A fair assessment. It should also go without saying that Asahi and Kyosuke are, in fact, in the Dunk on Koji Club.
Yes. Well, sure about Asahi, honestly.
Actually, that's a fair point. I don't know if they actually...
I have no clue.
Oh. I know it's hinted. But I don't know if they actually get together.
Yeah, but I don't know if they actually got together.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, Islan has the,
Let's see. Ryan... Okay, so... Oh, wait. Ryan... Okay, so Ryan Weissritter and Altyson Rise. If I'm pronouncing that correctly, which I probably am not, and I do apologize. He had all of them on keybind. Oh my goodness. But now we have our next group. Someone mentioned Kuzuha before. She's here. Here she is.
It's her, the woman of myriad drinks. Do not drink them.
Do not drink them. Oh my goodness.
Here's how bad her drink. To put emphasis on her drinks, Van drank them straight and called them good.
Yeah.
Van of the infinite condiments.
Yes.
He then passed the fuck out, and when he woke up, he felt better than he had in weeks.
I think he just needed a nap.
No, that's a consistent thing with her drinks. Anyone who passes out from them later wakes up feeling better than they have in a long-ass time.
Huh.
Like, here's the thing. Her health drinks work. They really work. You just have to survive them.
Yeah. That's an interesting way of describing them, Gator.
Okay, look. These two. Sanger and Ratzel.
What do you mean no water?
Thank you for
These
the
two have
hydrate.
the dynamic. Like,
They do.
One of them pilots a horse and the other pilots the samurai, which is like, come on, that's a classic. So which of you pilots the horse unit, and which of you pilots the samurai lord unit?
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's completely fair.
I mean, there were memes that were real men ride each other.
Yeah.
And these two are responsible for it.
Yep. I will also say that when I had him when I was like, hey, you guys have to, because I had a couple people on stream with me one time. I was like, you guys have to watch Sanger. Everyone was like, yeah, no, I see why you like him. He's really cool.
No, yeah, he's cool.
He is cool as fuck. Oh man. And the fun thing about Sanger is I didn't even find out about him through Super Robot Wars. I found out about him through Project Cross Zone.
Project Cross Zone, yes.
Yes, he's so good. I love him. He's a fantastic character.
He's German. He became a samurai. He studied under an actual samurai to do it.
He's amazing. He's amazing. Him and Ratzel are very, very funny.
Yes. And Ratzel Feinschmecker, I'm going to be honest, I have no idea how to pronounce that.
I don't either.
It's German, I know that much, but...
Yeah.
Not very good German, admittedly.
Yeah. But yeah,
Also,
they're... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Ratzel's the one of the, like, 3 people to drink a Kusuha original and not pass out. In fact, he named all the ingredients in it with, no difficulty.
Oh, wow.
And, complimented her on it, which, I feel like that indicates something wrong with him.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, he is also technically another character's brother under an alias.
I mean, look, it's either be under an alias or be under arrest. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, fair. That's very true.
Long story. Play the original generation. Play Super Robot Wars Original Generations to figure out more.
Yes, indeed. But moving on to our next group, we have Dido, who's the protagonist for Super Robot Wars DD, which is another
mobile
mobile game. And he is the quote-unquote pilot of Didarion. Well, he is Didarion. He basically transforms into him. Or transforms into the suit. It's very interesting. We don't really know much about him because, again, he's from a mobile game that has not come to the US, or at least internationally. It would be nice if they did.
If only.
Oh, it'd be so nice. But yeah, he's a cool dude. I do kind of like the vibes with him. He's very fun.
Yes.
Then we have Irmgard, also known as Kazuhara. There are so many different versions of this guy, I am not sure where to start. Anyway, he pilots the Gungress.
For specifics.
Yes.
I can provide specifics. This is the younger version from the original Super Robot Wars games. Like, this is one of the oldest protagonists in the franchise.
Mm-hmm.
That is still in continuous use by the franchise. There's a bunch of other ones, and they just sort of vanished.
They vanished.
What happened to them? Who knows? It's just him and Ring Mao now.
Yeah, I did. As I was doing some research, I did see some of the characters, and I'm like, huh. I like their designs. Why were they just kind of ignored?
Because I think was kind of the most popular one. Also, good lord, look at this man's mullet.
You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Look at this man's hair. That hair alone dates this motherfucker.
Dido gives Ultraman vibes. No, I can see that.
No, yeah, definitely. But yes, this is the younger Irmgard before he accidentally flirted too hard and got broken up with by his girlfriend.
Yeah.
But it's okay, because he's still honestly a decent enough guy, and as he grows up, he will learn to chill the fuck out.
Yes.
Mostly.
Yeah, mostly. Then we have Gilliam Yeager. So apparently jumping dimensions isn't new for this guy.
Oh, that's a loaded statement.
But now that he's gotten tossed into the 30 dimension, he's very confused because he's not sure what brought him here. He pilots the Geshpens.
He is the Gilgamesh of this universe, and by Gilgamesh I mean the Final Fantasy Gilgamesh.
Okay. I was about to say, if he was the fake Gilgamesh, we'd have a problem.
No. I don't think we have a fake Gilgamesh that I'm aware of.
Goodness.
But no. Every Gilliam is the same Gilliam.
Shut up, Deanie.
And yes, he is the Gespince pilot. In fact, the Gespince is originally his machine. He is the reason it exists in multiple universes, except T for some reason, as far as we know.
Interesting.
Except for T, as far as we know.
As far as we know. But with that, that is the end. That is the end. Also, we're not talking about you. You're spoilers.
He is so spoilers.
He is very spoilers.
He is more spoilers than initially thought. I will not explain more.
And to answer your question, Deanie, yes. Yes. Also, yes, Deanie does describe Ryoma as the mecha space hobo.
Okay, Deanie is not wrong, but we have two. Because there's also, Listen! There is technically a second space hobo.
You mean Van?
No, okay, a third space hobo. It's, what's his name? Give me a second. I never played the male characters, so... Edge. Edge is the third space hobo.
You know what? That would make sense that Edge would be the... How many space hobos are there? Apparently 3.
Let's see. We got Ryoma, we got Van, we got Edge. Give me a second and I could probably dredge up a 5th one.
While Scholar looks that up. Appreciate him.
No, I'm actually not looking that up because that would take too long.
Technically Chirico
Okay,
post-series?
That's true. That's true. In T, he is kind of bumming it and having to live off of tournament winnings.
Thank you for the wagon, Adini.
And yes, Ward does bring up a good point. Gilliam Yeager's name back when he was first introduced was originally Apollo Olympus.
Oh. Interesting. I don't remember reading
No,
that.
wait. Give me a second. It's a major part of Hero Senkai.
Okay.
Was it? I think it was like. Damn it! I have gotta.
Okay. Oh goodness. We'll just kind of like do a speed through of like what everybody saw. How many pages did we end up having? I had 87 slides, guys.
Good lord.
87. 87. 87. Like.
No, he was originally Apollyon, like the demon name.
Oh. Okay.
It does get used as a name while he is in the Shadow Mirror universe. Long story.
Yeah,
There's a lot of long stories here.
There are way too many long stories with a lot of these.
That face-scarred old guy is an asshole.
I'll explain it to you this way, Deanie. He's worse than you. And I can only say that because Deanie prides himself on being an asshole.
Let me put it, my voice notes for him when I was doing Island's stream was Admiral Hackett, but evil.
Admiral Hackett, but evil? Oh my gosh. I find it funny because I love Admiral Hackett.
Look, that's the vibe he tries to give off.
Oh, but it does not work. It does not work with this man.
Look, at first he tries to give off similar vibes to Hackett, you know, the reasonable military authority figure, but then it turns out he's a jackass.
Yeah. Very
so,
much so.
Admiral Hackett, but evil.
Oh, but yeah. Oh, man. Oh, here we go. Everyone can see the reason I'm in horny jail. There we go.
It's just time.
Yep.
The hymn.
The hymn. I guess I need to become more evil god of recruit. Oh god, Deanie. Also, stop streaking! God dang it.
Streaking. Well, you know, you can't blame them for putting you in horny jail. You've got instructions there in the corner. Just put me in jail, please.
That's true. That's very true. That's very true.
They're only following orders.
They are only following orders. Yes, it's the space hobo. Oh god. All right, let me see if I can find the other space hobos. Oh, also this thing, because I don't think I showed Deanie this one. This is a mech.
Oh no. Ah, right. Yes. The lethal joke.
The lethal joke. It's brilliant. All right, let me find the other space hobos. Let's see. Where's Van?
Further up, I think. God.
No, I found him. I
No,
found
further
him.
down. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's a Chinese child in the Ming Dynasty. No, that's a mech.
That's a drawing, technically.
True. But here's the other space hobo, or one of the other space hobos. Would Ray be considered a space hobo?
Yeah, but he. You know, I'm not sure. I don't know what he is, other than grumpy.
He's very grumpy.
Everyone's grumpy.
No, it's true. It's true. Where's the other space hobo? Where are you? Where are you, space hobo?
Okay, if we are talking space hobos, there is also Spike Spiegel, who was in Super Robot Wars T.
True. Oh yeah, he was in Super Robot Wars. I forgot about that.
It's a shame though, he didn't pop up as much as I would have liked. T was kind of one of the weaker entries.
Also, apparently, according to Eastland, he does count as a space hobo. Yes, space hobo.
All right, fair enough.
Space hobo. Spike is the ultimate
Spiegel.
space hobo.
With his signature meal, green peppers and beef without beef.
I love it. Where's my other space hobo? Let's see. I need to find.
Was it Edge we agreed on?
I think we agreed on it. Oh, if it was Edge, then or it's Ramen.
He's up at the top.
Yeah, he's up at the top. That's true. I don't know if Fend is still here. I think there's a Gridman character we can count as space hobo, but he wasn't in this presentation. Yeah, because I think it was spoilers.
Was it?
There's another space hobo.
I mean, later on when we've got Dynasty on, there's technically damn it, I should not have this much trouble with names. Good lord.
I'm surprised how many space hobos there are.
Gamma, yes,
Gamma.
thank you. Though I don't know, he never really goes to space. He just is on Earth.
I don't think Fend is here anymore, or the Goober is watching too many streams at the same time to be counted as an actual viewer. I was about to say, because like I even mentioned him in the Sakura Wars thing because he kept bugging me about it.
The audacity.
How dare he? Because it just was like, Sakura Wars! And it's like, I haven't gotten there yet, Fend!
We're working on it.
Okay, listen, now you're just being difficult, Deanie. Now you're just being difficult.
Okay, yeah, no, now you're just semantics.
And I guess Chirico, kind of space hobo. Sure, maybe, possibly.
Well, post-series, definitely.
Yeah. Well,
definitely in T.
Yeah. Also, if we're looking at favorite things, my sons, my boys, I cannot wait to get you. But just DM him, he'll come like the good pupper he is. Wow, Rai!
Incredible.
Amazing. Looking at my voice notes for Super Robot Wars 30, and I have things like character's voice note being sister of Pavros.
From Warframe. Zoltan's voice note is Zoltan.
I mean, that's the best way to describe it.
God, it's a shame there weren't more slides, because, man, he would get his own.
Oh, he totally would get his own. Are you kidding?
Horrible bastard, but incredibly funny to watch.
Yeah.
When he's not being a horrible bastard.
Songer's voice note is the sword that cleanses evil. Hold on, let me go to Songer. I gotta go to Songer because I don't think
the sword that cleans evil.
I don't think Deanie was around for Songer, or maybe he
yes.
was. I don't know.
And yeah, James Pokemon for Fair enough.
Songer. You're gonna need me to send Mecha stuff for you to watch. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, you've opened the floodgates. Yeah, I know you more or less just showed up. Thankfully, we're recording this, and I'm going to be posting this at some point. But
It's them, the Blowjob Brothers.
yeah, no, I'm definitely going to need to send you Mecha stuff to watch. Oh my god. I now know more than I ever needed to. Yep. Oh god. So, you're gonna have to explain it to Deanie.
Wait, so are we specifically explaining Sanger and Ratzel being those two guys who kind of always show up together, and one of them pilots the horse and the other is the samurai lord riding upon the horse?
The Blowjob Brothers is gonna have to be explained.
Yeah. So, that comment comes from various parts of Tumblr, admittedly,
yeah.
where that's just sort of a thing to call those two guys.
It might be more funny if I don't know.
But all you need to know is Sanger and Ratzel, if Super Robot Wars were well known, would totally be that yaoi couple. Yeah. And also, they are responsible for the meme, real men ride each other. At least within the Super Robot Wars continuity.
Oh my goodness.
So, of course, the Blowjob Brothers. Right, yes, Ratzel calls each and every one of his machines Strom. I'm never sure how to pronounce it. Damn my inability to know
What do you
German.
mean, no water?
Thank you for the hydrator. Fluffy, weren't you going to bed like hours ago?
Trombe. Yes. He calls them that because that was the name of his beloved horse who died in a terrorist attack.
Oh man. Like trombone, but different.
Right on. Okay, now every time I voice him, I gotta mispronounce his trombone. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they all have a tragic backstory.
And yeah, his wife did die too, but I feel he doesn't name the mechs after the horse. He doesn't name the mechs after the wife now, does he?
No. Oh goodness. You woke up to Blowjob Brothers. I'm so sorry, Fluffy.
I regret nothing. But
are you sure about that, Gator? Are you sure about that?
Are you sure? No, he rides Sanger. I mean, you'd be paying attention. Wait, no, wait, right? Gator's correct. So, the reason he doesn't ride his wife is because he's the one getting ridden.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad I got to share this with you guys. You guys have no idea how glad I am I got to share this with you guys. I love this.
Yes. It started with the weirdest fun fact I could imagine, and it only got better from there.
Yes, it did. Do I still have... Hold on, I need to see if I still have screenshots of my absolute... let's see, do I still have... I do still have some of the jokes. Hold on a moment. I still have some of the joke slides. I still have some of the joke slides.
Oh, yes. Yes. Wait, is one of these the one that has, yeah, we gay, keep scrolling with getting stabbed, or am I misremembering that?
It doesn't have that one, no. But it is the one that just literally says, yeah, we gay, keep scrolling. Without, like, the actual information. Let me...
Was I the one who posted that, or... God,
you
I need
posted
to find
that one,
that
yes.
again.
You are the one that posted that, yes. Alright, hold on. Let me see here. I'm just gonna go to display capture. Is it this one? No, that's seeing too many things. There we go. All right.
No, dare I ask?
No, it just shows my my OBS setup. But first we have Cohen and Stinker. Oh, Cohen and Stinker? Cohen and Stinger. I mean,
You're not wrong.
yeah. These two piss me off. Also, fuck you. Is how I would describe them. I don't like them.
The bastards.
Yes, the bastards. Why does the monster have got nipples? I don't know. I blame these two. Yeah, to make you uncomfortable. Yeah, that's probably the best way of going about it. If I included the bad guys, this would be one that I would include. And this is literally all I would say about them. That's all I would say. Then, we have the original of Quattro Vagina. Also known as Quarter Vagina. You're finally done writing chapter 2. Nice job, Rye! So, that one we kind of already saw a little bit, but it's not as detailed. Then we have They Gay Keep Scrolling. Because, yes, they literally gay keep scrolling. And then, of course, Dark One Ryoma. Me going absolutely feral.
Yes. Accurate.
Very accurate.
Accurate since day one.
Yes. For those who weren't here earlier, Scholar kind of was explaining what exactly happened when I first. This seems accurate. It is accurate. Was Stinger's face always like that? Was he even when he was human? I think so. Yes.
Yep.
But yeah, no. Listen. From day one, I was feral.
The moment
about
you
this man.
saw him in Island's stream.
The moment I saw him.
That was it. It was over for you.
It was done. It was over. My brain chemistry changed immediately. And then watching the anime, all it took was that damn smile.
That smile. That damn smile.
That damn smile. That damn crazy grin. What's that art in the corner? That's me in horny jail. That's me in horny jail. Wow, TD. Dark really said, "Let me give that mecha space hobo a home." Listen, I know what I like. And I like Ryoma.
Unfortunately, I'm not finding Yaoi Gay Keep Scrolling. All I am finding is other Code Geass stuff. Like the official clone children between Lelouch and several people, one of which is Suzaku.
Also, one of which is his sister.
Yeah, which, I'm gonna be honest, not the reason they gave him one with his sister is because, unfortunately, she do got that vibe toward him.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna look and see if I can find that post that you had made. Because I know that I know I reblogged it on Tumblr. Hold on a second. Let's see.
I have got to start tagging stuff.
It's gotta be here somewhere. Let's see here. I should be able to find it. You just gotta bear with me like 1 second. Why is that so long? Long post.
What do you mean, no water?
Thank you for that, Taka. And whacking it, thank you. Oh, maybe I didn't. Maybe it didn't. What? Huh?
Whacking it.
What is happening here? Thank you for Getter Beam. I needed that. I needed some of my husband.
Husband.
She spawned in me!
Thank you for the she spawned in me, Deanie. Oh my gosh. Wipe the floor, please, Dark. We would not want you slipping on that pool of drool.
Amazing. Dark, I'm sorry, but you're getting called out.
I
and
am so
can't
getting
stop-
called out.
I cannot stop them.
Nope, nope, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Don't. It's amazing. Oh my god. It makes me. I'm just like. Yeah, chat literally said, get her ass.
And unfortunately, chat was right.
Yep. Listen, it's not just him. It's also these two. I like them too.
Yeah, but you haven't been drooling over them as much, so
I mean, that's
unfortunately.
fair. That is fair. You're not wrong there. I do drool over real more than I do them. But I do still like them.
Nonetheless.
What other Sweet? Don't you dare! I know what emo you're talking about, Sweet! Don't you dare!
Oh no. I don't, but I'm still...
Oh god! Ryan knows exactly which one. Oh my god. Okay, I need
Oh jeez.
Oh wait, hold on. Maybe if I look up...
Ah! Found it.
You found it?
Well, I found the original image
Okay.
on my computer.
Okay, send it and I will... If we all know Sweet is gonna do it, yeah, no, you know what? You're not wrong. You are not wrong.
Right, I had it named under Canon, I swear.
Canon, I swear! Alright. Alright, hold on, I gotta save image.
Oh shit, ad break.
Oh no! Well, that's fine. It'll give me a second to get this up. It's fine. What?
Go piss, girl?
Yep. This is my hell. This is my own personal hell.
But also, that's apparently not the one?
Eh? What do you mean that's not the one?
Sweet kitten, you know the go piss girl, you don't know the other one.
Huh? What? You're indebted from art? Oh no, Taka. Alright, hold on.
No.
I'm so sorry, Taka. Alright, You know the other one? I appreciate you and I respect you. You're the sweetest person I know. For Rye, okay. Oh my god. Yes, please heal yourself, Taka. Rye, don't abuse your power. Here it is.
Not the time.
Yes, there was a Hazama
yes.
there. Yes, Rye is a very wonderful person and we love him. Alright, where is it? I had it downloaded. Where the frick did it go? Oh my god.
Man, this image is just elusive on everyone's computer.
It just decides that it's like, oh, I downloaded it. What? Huh? Once it will be funny. Oh my gosh.
Oh no. What
Give
is
me
going
one
on in
pass.
the
I'm scared. Too late, already following. If you're not following, Rye, what is wrong with you? But yes, this is I think it was actually in response to what I sent you. You just made.
It was, yes.
Yeah, we gay. Keep scrolling. Alright, fine. One pass.
Oh no.
I'm curious. I'm scared, but I'm curious. I'm scared. I'm waiting. I'm waiting and I'm very scared.
Wait, what?
Uh-huh.
Now you know the piss emote. Here's the version for the husbando.
What? Oh!
Oh, wow! Oh no, look at what happened. Dark, come back to us! Oh no! Dark, I'm going to the light.
I need to go into the light. Oh my god. I swear all of you were gonna kill me. Some guys are gonna kill me.
Oh no.
I will say this though, accurate. Oh, God. Well, right. It looks like Sweet got timed out.
Oh no.
No, it was from Moobot. They did roulette.
Oh, that's what roulette does if it wins.
Yes, that is exactly what roulette does if it wins. It times you out for like 30 seconds. Somebody took my job. Hey, for no... What, Taka? You need that emote!
I'm scared.
Oh, God. I'm so scared about what Taka's gonna do with that emote.
Oh, no.
Oh, trust me. It's very on par with Taka. It is very on par with Taka. At some point, Scholar, I'm gonna have you in a hangout with him. And you'll understand.
Oh boy.
I have seen the one you're making. Yes, Taka.
Oh no.
Yes, this is normal Taka activities. Oh my gosh.
Also, on the subject of yeah, we gay keep scrolling, I feel like I forgot to bring it up, but someone did mention from Char's counterattack with regards to Char and Amuro. Char, attempting to catch Amuro's attention, thinks, Amuro, I'm doing something extremely wicked. In that tone of voice.
That is so fucking gay.
Listen. 1 second.
I need to get to his page. Listen here. Listen here, you little shit. I get it, you're gay. I understand, but calm down.
I found it.
Oh god. Am I gonna part of me thinks I'm gonna have to play it, aren't I? Oh god. Okay, hold on. I need to okay. Alright, hold on.
It's short, but no, yeah, like the tone of voice.
Oh god. Okay, let me see if I is this gonna hold on. Okay.
Amuro, I'm doing something extremely wicked. If you're nearby, feel my presence.
Gay! So gay! I think you just broke my model for a second! Oh my god! What, Taka? What? What, Taka? What?
No.
Yeah? Yeah? Play that and please pull up my...
Dare I ask?
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. Oh, it's not gonna let it play. Oh. There we go. It's not gonna play at the same time. I'm so sorry.
Oh no. Oh no.
Amuro, I'm doing something extremely wicked. If you're nearby, feel my presence.
Disgusting.
Extremely wicked. Dark, you okay?
Thank you for the cheese. Oxygen. That's gonna make it worse. I'm hanging out with Ethan and nothing is gonna make it worse.
But no, yeah, like
Oh my god. He was about to be called Taco Wicked!
Oh my god, penis.
Oh no.
What do you
that'll
mean
do
no
it.
water?
Anyways, I'm glad I could introduce another group of people to Extremely Wicked.
Oh my god. Okay.
Whacking it.
I need to have a Discord hangout night where we just watch Mecha.
Oh my god, yes.
We just need it. We need it. Because apparently I need to message Deanie a whole bunch of different Mecha. Oh my god. Oh, Critic keeps crashing on you. I'm so sorry, Deanie. If it makes you feel any better, OBS was crashing on me too. Listen, Taka is great. Taka is fantastic. If you are not following him, then there's something wrong with you. Because he is fantastic. He is fantastic. Scholar is also fantastic. Because Scholar knows everything about Mecha. And yes, Taka is extremely wild. And he's also, slowly but surely, breaking down everybody's walls. Yeah, Taka is an amazing guy, and if you... Yeah, right? His titties do most of the work. How big are you trying to make that? Goodness gracious. Also, thank you for that shout out. I'm assuming that was Rye. Thank you, Rye. Why are you opening up a canvas that big?
Why not open up a canvas that big?
This is fair. This is fair.
But yes, now you have seen the importance of Amuro. I'm doing something extremely wicked.
I'm gonna break. What do you mean you need it? Oh my god. Okay. I actually have to get going because now it is time for food, and I'm pretty sure Scholar also needs food. Everybody needs food.
Oh wait, no, yeah, it's... Damn, we've been at this for a while.
I know, we've been at this for like 4 hours. Why can't you have a 5-foot long canvas? Because reasons. I do need Ryoma shirtless. He actually is shirtless for a few seconds. In Get a Robo Armageddon. And then he turns into a kid, which makes me uncomfortable.
Which is weird.
It was very weird. Anyway, alright, let's see who we can raid. Let's see who we can raid, because it is a good time to raid people. Raid! Who we got? 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 Let's see. Have a good night, llama. Let's see. Who we
Night, llama.
Too bad you cannot contain my titties. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he was trying to paint the Sistine Chapel with that canvas. They have their own SCP file of your titties? Good lord. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Who haven't we rated in a bit? I follow way too many people. You would need a bigger one. Let's see. Let us. I follow too many people. You know what? Let's go bother iShogun Gamer, because we haven't rated him yet, and he is one of the people that got us to oh hey, Stream Mom is live. Oh, am I? Huh? You wanted a 12-yard Deanie, what the hell are you doing?
I'm sorry, what?
Deanie, what the fuck are you doing? You're gonna break everything.
What needs 12 yards?
I don't know. That scares me. This raises more questions. Exactly. You have big plans? I mean, I can tell, but like, goodness.
Concern.
Very big concern. All right, so we're gonna go raid iShogun Gamer. He's somebody who's recently followed us. He helped us get to 200, so, you know, we gotta give him some love. The biggest Dini eye banner ever. Oh, goodness. Alright, so, gonna do raid. Alright, looks like he's playing Marvel Rivals right now. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching this absolute just madness that I have here. This 87 pages, guys. 87 pages.
87 pages.
Oh my god. Yes. So the raid message is shark raid. Hoo-ha-ha. Because I don't have a proper I don't have a proper message right now. But thank you guys so much for joining me, and thank you, Scholar, for joining me and helping me with anything that I may not know about.
Thank you for helping me.
Oh, it was so much fun. We have to do that again. We have to do this again.
Yeah.
Maybe next time I play Super Robot Wars 30, I'll have you on.
Do some voice acting,
Do
maybe.
some voice acting, yes. That would be so much fun. I loved the voices that Ian Eastland did.
Or just lament the general majestic princeness.
True. Alright, guys. I love your faces. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you, Dini. Alright, guys. I'm gonna send you over to iShogun Gamer. Give him some love. And I love your faces. Have a good one. Bye!
Have a good one.
Getter beam.
One last getter beam for the road.
Yup. There we go.